Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE Champions. He's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE Champions. All right? WWE Champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE Champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Okay, then. No! Not him! Ah!
Fuck is a plunging attack? Oh, good dodge that attack. You can't hit me if I stay on his ball sack. That is a big fucking rat. Oh! Killed that fucking thing on the second try.
YouTube mode on. Woo! I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. Woo! They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Timbo Trudy says, man, I got my first dose of the COVID vaccine. It knocked me out. It was weird. It made me feel like I ran a Boston Marathon. Starting to feel a little better soon. 3 hours was one of the biggest side effects. Yeah, because remember, when you get a vaccine, what that vaccine is doing, it's trying to now expel that foreign body from your bloodstream, your blood itself. And what they do with this COVID vaccine is there's a certain protein strand that the COVID virus uses to attach itself to your blood cells and infect you and get you sick. So what you got in the vaccine was not COVID itself, but you received these protein strands. Now what's happening is your body is sending out a ton of white blood cells to detect, find those protein strands, and basically nuke them. Kill those protein strands. And then your body's going to build up a defense force so that you'll never be affected by those protein strands again. The problem is when your body sends out all those white blood cells to destroy the protein strands, it makes you feel sick. It makes you feel run down because it's expending all your energy that normally would be normal production of regular blood, healthy blood cells. It's now doing something completely different than it normally would do. It's putting all its energies towards fighting those protein strands. So you end up feeling sick, but you're not getting COVID. You're not sick because COVID is in you. You're sick because your body's using energy to fight proteins off. See? So don't worry, you don't have COVID. Your side effects have nothing to do with COVID at all. It's about killing protein. Now when COVID actually comes around, and actually if you get exposed to it, it won't be able to attach to your blood cells. It'll try, and basically its protein ropes will bounce right off your blood cells, and it'll just die in your blood. Ain't that cool? A little bit of science for you. Because I did some research about this last year when all this was going down with COVID. I wanted to know how it worked. I did some scientific research. So there you go. Hopefully you learned something today. Alive and well in Israel. The Ziggy Pigeon is here. If you want to play the fucking game, Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh, ugh. I love it. Oh, I love it. Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck fuck.
No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. It's time to break away. Forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
I am Cat and I liking my balls. I says that. I am Cat and I liking my balls.
Full steam through the setbacks.
Meow.
You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. Glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shape the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. Taking risks, I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
It's Dark Dave's fault. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Hello, hello. How are you today? And welcome to the Pre-Stream Podcast. I'm Darkside Phil.
Are you a functional
Today's
retard?
Thursday, the
I have to ask.
24th of February, 2022. And man, what a day is today. We got a lot to talk about on today's Pre-Stream Podcast for sure. With all the stuff going on around us, right? A lot of stuff going on in every possible direction around us. Some gameplay specific, some not. And obviously, being that I live on planet Earth along with the rest of you, I do feel like I need to address some of this stuff, albeit briefly, to let you know how it's going to affect my streams and the like. First thing I just want to let everyone know up front, for the first time since I owned this laptop, which is this new laptop that I got it was either late summer or early fall, donated by a fan. Thank you very much to the person who donated this. If you haven't noticed, I don't have any or many problems with my laptop at all anymore. It's not even an issue of concern. We don't even talk about it anymore when it used to be a major issue, okay? It basically restarted overnight to update Windows, which I didn't even schedule it to do. I guess it just got to the point where it just did it by itself.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
It kicked all my stuff off the laptop that was set up. So this morning I just spent about 15, 20 minutes trying to get it back up and running again. It is, from what I can see the stream chat. I think I can see the feeds of, contributions and things like that. I got everything set up that I should need, and I'm hoping that it's running smoothly. But just in case, forewarning everyone of possible technical difficulties here. If something goes wrong, I apologize. I will do my best. If you contribute and it doesn't seem like I'm shouting it out, let me know so I can see if I need to refresh or if something's going wrong that it's not updating live. Obviously, I need to look into that, okay? All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the elephant in the room. There's actually 2 elephants in the room today, and that's tough because it's very hard to fit 2 huge elephants inside of one room this size. They're like ass to ass over there against the wall, just so you know. All right, so we got to talk about them so we can let them out of the room and we can enjoy a good pre-stream podcast here today, okay? The first elephant is that, ladies and gentlemen, I am well aware of world events. I'm well aware of what's going on right now in the world, okay? Some people will call it news. Some people will call it politics, all right? You know what I call it? Unrelated to my streams. I'm just being honest, okay? For the last couple of years in particular, people have used my live streams as a way to avoid and or escape the stresses of real life and reality, especially with COVID over the last 2 years, completely changing the face of the world. This pandemic, right, has put a lot of undue stress, and a lot of us have lost friends and loved ones, quite frankly, to it. And the fact that I have consistently put out streams to entertain you guys has actually been something that people have come to me and said, Phil, thank you. We use your streams as an outlet to let out stress. We can come and chill with you and have a good interaction with you, a fun conversation. We can enjoy the games that you're playing on any particular day and just basically use that to unwind and completely disassociate from the stresses of real life. That's really what I like my streams to be, an escape for you guys, right? You're coming here. Does this look realistic to you? I'm surrounded by characters from FromSoft games. Behind me, I have a deformed Blanca toy from Taiwan, and Ryu and Mega Man throwing 8-bit fireballs at each other. This isn't exactly the most realistic place on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And so, please understand, there are tons of people who come and check out my content, whether it may be people live on stream or watching the videos on demand. They're not here to hear about all the things going on in the world, right? How often did you come to my streams in the last 2 years to hear about COVID? No one comes to my streams to hear about COVID or my opinions on it, right? Same thing here with the world news that is going on right now, all right? I'm well aware of what's going on. There's nothing I can do about it, and certainly I'm not a political commentator nor any kind of a news anchor. I don't feel like I have anything that I can say or add to the subject. Obviously, when there is people being hurt in the world, I feel bad, and I want people to be safe. But that's about the extent of all I can do besides just saying, all right, I'm going to push on positively. I'm going to try to entertain you guys as best I can to take your mind off of the stresses of things going on in the world right now. I feel like that's been my role. That's the role that I have found myself falling into as a content creator and a full-time live streamer. So I'm going to do my absolute best to keep that positivity rolling and keep you guys feeling good at a time when otherwise, with all the other stuff going on the planet, you may not feel good.
Thanks for the money, stupid
I hope
fuck.
at least something
There's
that
a
I
risk
do
of a world war
today
beginning
on
in
my
the
streams
next
or
month,
in my
but
on-demand
that's
videos
unrelated to my
puts a smile
gaming
on your face,
streams,
entertains
okay?
you
are
feels
here
like
to
there's some
escape
kind of
from
worth, maybe
reality.
distracts you from the crap that's going on right now. And if it does, I guess I've done my job. But please understand, the reason I'm saying this up front is because people just can't help themselves when it comes to things like this. They'll go on a stream, they'll go on the internet on a forum, they'll go on their social media feed, they go to their friend's house, they go to their parents' house, they go to the store, and all they do is talk about it. I get it. But this place, this stream, right here, is not the place for political discourse. I'm just being as upfront, clear, and honest with you as I can be. I feel that if we start talking about this stuff here on the stream, this will end up being incredibly derailing and, quite frankly, disturbing and stressful for some people. Again, I don't think I can add anything to this. All right? So please understand that. And if you're going to come and try to derail my streams and literally come to the chat and start talking about it nonstop, even though I said please don't, if you're going to come and start asking me a million questions about it, even though I said I'm not going to talk about it, you're just going to be banned. I'm not going to have any kind of an argument with anyone. I'm not going to waste time on it. I'm just going to say, bloop. In fact, I'm not even going to address it. I'm just going to say, gone. And I'll move on. And there's no, that's the thing. Like, I'm not going to be derailed with this stuff. All right? I'm just going to say, let's keep going as best I can. And, undoubtedly, you're going to have assholes who are going to be coming to the stream to do this in particular. Oh, why isn't Phil talking about this, blah, blah, blah. Because it's not who I am. This is never, right? When did you ever come to my channel for politics? Never. And I actually, quite frankly, I feel that if I actually started talking about this stuff, all I would do is stress myself and you guys out even more. So that's it. It's that simple. All right. Please don't talk about it. If I see someone bring it up nonchalantly or casually, that's okay. The thing is, I just don't want people coming in here trying to derail this purposefully. Especially, again, this is an escape for a lot of people, and I don't want people coming in here and trying to take away that form of escape for some people just because they're being selfish about it. Okay? So, hopefully you get this now, guys, and you understand. I posted a message at the top of the chat. For those who are here live, you'll see that there's a message posted at the top saying we're not going to be talking about this stuff. Hopefully that's enough of a warning that people will not come in here, be completely derailed, and talk about that stuff. Okay? Now, the other elephant in the room, and this is a really big one we've got to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, today is Elden Week continuing for me. That means that every day this week, I'm counting down to the imminent release of Elden Ring tomorrow. Okay, I should emphasize this. Elden Ring comes out tomorrow, not today. Despite what you're seeing all over the internet, Elden Ring actually is not officially out for playing until tomorrow. Now, that doesn't mean there won't be a tremendous amount of assholes all over the internet playing Elden Ring today. Okay? Understand that. There will be absolutely positively a tremendous amount of assholes who are playing it today and spoiling. It was actually funny because one of my moderators this morning,
thanks for the money, stupid fuck,
was
Phil
actually
is definitely a Soviet Union agent, and he's clearly trying to distract the Reichs from what's going on.
Who they basically follow on Twitch, okay? And they're looking at their feed. Every fucking single person in their feed was playing Elden Ring early.
Fun.
Right? So, it's not like it's some special fucking thing. You know what I mean? To play Elden Ring early at all. It's obvious that if you really wanted to play it early, you could. Since there's so many people doing it right now, there's obviously access to do it. Okay? Now, I am not playing Elden Ring until it's officially released. It is officially released on PlayStation 5, 9 p.m. Pacific time, or midnight Eastern time. Now, you guys know I don't do midnight releases anymore. Why? There's a couple reasons. Number one, because I have a consistent streaming schedule. And if I did a midnight release, that would take away from my ability to then the next day do the proper schedule. People would prefer consistency over, one night play a game for a few extra hours.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Number two, personally, I feel it makes more sense to do a full day of streaming now.
Just
okay,
miserable.
Get through the stuff we're doing today, like a normal, relaxing day, and then having total days of Elden Ring moving forward. Tomorrow on Friday, I'm playing Elden Ring all day long. Saturday, I'm playing Elden Ring all day long, okay? I am not a full-time YouTuber, and I am not beholden to getting those day one views and day one ad revenue like I used to be. In fact, one of the major topics on today's pre-stream podcast that we're about to talk about is my experience with Dark Souls 3. That's actually the From Software game that I'm covering today here on the podcast. And you might say, well, Phil, wait a minute. Isn't it kind of weird or hypocritical for you to say you don't care about day one views or early access to these games? Because that's exactly what you did with Dark Souls 3. You're right. And we're going to talk about that today, how actually it was one of the worst decisions in content creation history that I've ever made. I regret doing it because it actually hindered my playthrough significantly at the time. And then when I went back and replayed Dark Souls 3 years later, I had such a better experience playing it then than I did the first run because of the sacrifices I made to play the game early. Okay? Now, allow me to explain something that hopefully will make sense to you guys, all right? Especially for those of you who are regulars in my content, I think you'll get this, all right? I am a full-time interactive content creator and streamer. That is my occupation. I am not a full-time YouTuber. At one point, I was a full-time YouTuber many years ago, but in 2017, I changed who I was and decided being a full-time YouTuber didn't work anymore. YouTube ad revenue had plummeted. The YouTube adpocalypse happened, where basically, I'm not exaggerating, overnight, ad revenue on YouTube went from here to here. It halved overnight.
What the fuck?
How on earth was anyone at my level supposed to make a living when in one day they received a 50% pay cut? Okay? So I changed up my methodology. I changed out my way that I was going to be creating content. And I made it so that now I am interactive with you guys. And what I mean by that is this stream absolutely is about gameplay. We know that. When I start playing the game, I'll focus on it, and it'll be important to make progress and be commenting on the game and what I'm playing in the game. But it's every bit as much about interaction with you guys, having a social experience, having a great stream with good conversation and fun, and making it not only the game, but our collective experience with me playing the game. You understand what I'm saying? Back in the day, it was, okay, all I'm doing is making videos on demand for YouTube. I don't care about the interactive experience I have with my viewers at all. All I care about is pumping out maximum amount of content for YouTube so that there's views and ad revenue on my videos, and that's how I make a living. It's nothing like that today, okay? Are views and ad revenue a part of what I make my income on? Yes. In particular, the months of roughly November and December every year are huge for that, because that's when all the ads are out for the holidays, okay? But the vast majority of what I make as a business owner is made right here on the live streams through memberships, super chats, super stickers, and tips. That is my actual major source of income that keeps this going, okay? That's why I tell you guys, it's so important for the crowdfunding for me to get that kind of buy-in from you. You guys allow me to do what I love for a living when you come to my streams and you support them in any way possible, okay? Now, please understand that there are people right now who are making a living likely solely on views and ad revenue, or they don't have the kind of overwhelming support that I get on my streams. And I get that. I totally understand that, okay? You're going to see an unprecedented number of people playing Elden Ring today because they need that day one buy-in, those day one views. They need to make that extra money today because they're playing it early. That was the exact situation I was in many years ago with Dark Souls 3. Allow me to compare the two situations directly. Back then, I was not an interactive full-time streamer, and there was zero crowdfunding besides my Patreon, okay? There was no crowdfunding for my content. It was just ad revenue, ad revenue, ad revenue. Okay? So, I was really, really reliant on getting views and ad revenue on YouTube, and what happened was, with Dark Souls 3, many, many years ago, okay, what ended up happening was, the game came out early in Japan. I don't know why FromSoft did that. I think it was one of their biggest boneheaded decisions they've ever made. But they decided, instead of a worldwide release everywhere, it was going to come out in Japan early, and then you'd have to wait 2 to 3 weeks, and then it would come out in the rest of the world. Now, you may say, oh, well, that's because it took them extra time to localize. Wrong. The game was actually completed and ready to be shipped worldwide in English. It was I can tell you why, how I know that, because people bought the Japanese version and changed the language, and it's fully in English. It's 100% complete. Literally, what FromSoft wanted to do was just give the Japanese an edge and play it early. I don't know why they thought that was needed, but that's how they did that game. And in a sense, it's really stupid.
Thanks for the money, stupid
fuck. A lot of problems.
Ratty captured Chernobyl, but he needs that money.
The Dark Souls franchise, and people wanted to play it right away, and they're like, why do we have to wait just because we don't live in Japan? This is really stupid and unfair. And what ended up happening is people started getting creative, trying to figure out ways to play it early if they didn't live in Japan, and someone figured something out. They said, oh crap, here's what you can do if you don't live in Japan. Log into the Japanese version of Xbox Live, which is literally just Xbox Live but the Japanese website using the same credentials that you could use your regular Xbox Live account. Then purchase credits on Japanese Xbox Live, okay? Which it's a pain in the ass. You have to do some currency conversion. You had to basically like buy, I forget exactly how you did it, but basically you had to buy credits somewhere else and then use those on the site. You couldn't just like enter your payment information on the Japanese site. Blah 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 blah. And then on top of that, there was another. I just remember it was a pain in the ass. Like the website was all in Japanese. You couldn't read it. So you needed to use like a screen translator to even read the fields to know what you were filling out or what you were doing. And then on top of that, when you were buying the game, you had to say that you lived in Japan. Yes, you had to lie. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I need to see Phil try to explain sanctions. Now.
I would do it.
La 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 la.
There you go, Herb. This is my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
You repeal, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. Do you want to play the fucking game? It's Dark Dave's fault. I didn't want to do this. I was of the impression that I should just wait.
Rising to toxicity.
I should just wait and see what happens. But what ended up happening was, as we got closer to the Japanese release date of the game, people started to go crazy. Phil, you've got to play it. Phil, what are you doing? If you wait 3 weeks, what's going to happen, right? You're going to have views that are way lower than if you play it at release. At release, everyone wants to see you play it as soon as possible. If you wait, your playthrough is going to suffer greatly, okay? Now, here's the deal. Back then, this was pre-2017. Didn't Dark Souls 3 come out 2015 or 2016? I want to say it was 2016. I'm not exactly sure exactly when. But basically when it came out, I was 100% dependent on YouTube views and ad revenue. This was my business, okay? And at that time, absolutely, positively, I looked at the situation, and I had to weigh and balance what I was going to do. It was basically like, what's the lesser of two evils, right? Did I agree with jumping through hoops to play this version of the game early? No. As you guys know, it's actually personally against my philosophy. My own personal moral code and feeling is that no one should be playing a video game early. Everyone should get the game at exactly the same time on the true release day and play it for themselves, or hold off and wait for someone else to play it and then listen to their honest opinion on it. No one should be getting copies of games early, period. I've always been of this mentality, and over the years, it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. People getting these games 2-3 weeks ahead of time, spoiling the entirety of the fucking game on the internet. It's ridiculous how bad it's gotten.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
But when I used to do this 10, 15 years ago, right? When I started as a content creator, there was none of that. It was you go to the store at midnight, you get the game like everyone else, you come home, you pop it in your console, you play it, and now people start putting out their playthroughs. Everything was an even ground. There was no, oh, I got super advanced access
we contribute to you,
fucking
but it always seems like it's a black hole.
Because
it always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
I was going to fucking
you're always
massage
still
their
having
balls to
problems.
get the
You're
game
always
early,
and
now I
nothing's
get to play the
getting
game
better.
2 days early.
I
Come
agree
watch
with
my
you.
advanced stream and send me monies because I'm a greedy fuck. There was none of that. Literally, there was none. It was play the game for the enjoyment of the game. Everyone enjoys it at exactly the same time. Okay? And it was a very different experience. But things have definitely changed over the years for sure. Okay? In particular, with Dark Souls 3, After weighing and balancing the options, I said, geez, if I don't play it early, right, I'm going to be shooting myself in the foot for morals, right? Like, I looked at it and I was like, man, if I don't play this game early and I play it 3 weeks later, most people who are content creators of this type will already have playthroughs out of the game. Will people still come and watch mine? Yes. There's definitely a good amount of people who come and watch my stuff just because it's me playing the games, right? But at the very same time, if you've already watched someone play a game 3, 4, 5 times, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you already watched so many people play this game in a 3-week span, are you really going to care about Darkside Phil playing it 3 weeks later? And again, back then, I'll be very honest and transparent with all of you, it was desperation. Because at that time, this channel, DSP Gaming, was my major source of income with views and ad revenue. And this channel was on the decline. I had so much trolling and so much abuse against me, things like false copyright claims, right, among other things, that had knocked this channel out of prominence on YouTube. At one point, DSP Gaming was one of the top 20 gaming channels on YouTube. Every day, people would come to DSP Gaming to check out the hot new releases. It would be in the top search rankings. It would get preferential treatment because I'd been around for so long and put out so many videos and gotten so much legacy footage over time. And then what happened? The channel completely got kicked out of YouTube search because of false copyright strikes against it and me having to take measures to save the channel, okay? And so I was like, dude, so if I don't play this game early, I'm going to be really significantly hurting myself when it comes to money. You know what I'm saying? So I made the decision. And again, like I told you guys, I actually really regret it. Because even though I got to play the game early, and yes, I did make that extra money, absolutely. I got the day one views. A lot of people were jealous of me because I was playing it so early and I figured out this way to play it early and everything. But at the very same time, I played a far inferior version of Dark Souls 3 than what should have been available to me. Playing it on the Xbox One, okay, and the Japanese version at that, even though it's identical to the Western version, didn't have critical day one patches that made the game play better and perform better. And there were particular parts of Dark Souls 3 that are so atrociously bad in that version of the game that the game is nearly unplayable. As we will talk about on this pre-stream podcast when I talk about the specifics of Dark Souls 3, there was one boss that took me, no exaggeration, over 5 hours or something like that to beat. That should have taken me 5 minutes because the game ran so badly on that version that it was slow-mo, dropped frames, insane input delay, and there was no way to react to anything going on in the game. You just had to get lucky to beat this fucking boss. It was terrible, okay? So, what is the point of all of this that I'm telling you? The point that I'm telling you is that in 2022, today, things have dramatically changed for the better. I am no longer beholden to the early views, the early ad revenue, even though it's nice if I could get some of that. Yeah, a little bit of a boost of income would be great. Really, where I get successful and where I see success in my content today is right here. What we're doing right now. I'm having a stream where I'm entertaining you, I'm informing you, we're having a good time together. We're going to have some interaction in a few minutes as I read out shout-outs and we have some discussion, right? And that is what I succeed doing. It's not just putting out gameplay on YouTube and getting ad revenue and views. I am not beholden to that anymore. I don't have to play Elden Ring today. In reality, I don't have to play Elden Ring tomorrow. I could wait a week. I could wait a fucking month. I could play Elden Ring in 2 years and people will still want to see me play Elden Ring because I am now an interactive streamer and it's more about the experience I have with you guys when I'm playing the games than the games themselves. Admittedly, there will be people who will just come to watch me play a particular game. I guarantee you that tomorrow, when I start playing Elden Ring, there will be increased viewership, there will be increased trolling, right? There will be an increase in everything. Engagement will go up. Everything will go up as of Elden Ring starting here on DSP Gaming. Okay? It's a freaking T. But the difference now is that you're coming here for my personal experience with the game, not, oh, day one views of someone playing the game. It's just, it's not present anymore. And you know what, guys? It's freaking liberating. It's actually a breath of fresh air. And here's why. Right now, I challenge you to go over on Twitch or even right here on YouTube and search for people who are streaming Elden Ring, and you're going to have a really good laugh. The desperation of these people. I need the views. I need the day one attention. Oh my God, if I don't get it, I'm hurting and blah, blah, blah. It's silly.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Your business in that method. And I know that now, but back then I didn't know that there was another way. I didn't understand the value of being an interactive streamer and that this experience that we have is much better than just me being here to play the game as soon as humanly possible. That was actually an absolutely a huge miss for me, not understanding that being an interactive streamer would completely change my content for the better, and that it's a much more fun and organic experience doing it this way than the way I used to do it. All right? And I'll admit that. That's my fault. I should have realized this sooner. If I had become an interactive streamer much earlier, I feel like I would be way more prominent. I would be way more important. I would have way more clout, and a lot more people would care about me and my content, but I did it way late. You know what I mean? So, all of that being said, okay, that's why I'm not playing Elden Ring today. That's why I didn't try to play Elden Ring early. That's why I don't care.
Listen to my beautiful
I don't have
voice.
We can
Thanks for the money, stupid
really
fuck.
Epic playthrough together.
I see a lot of people having fun actually.
Have a great time
I might watch them instead of this miserable son of a
You know how
beach.
awesome that is? To have no pressure on having to perform a certain way, on having to get those day one views. I don't care. I'm just here to have a good time with games and interact with you guys and have a chill time, period. All right? Now, that being said, I have to emphasize something hugely here. There are spoilers for Elden Ring all over the internet today. No matter where you go, you will find people playing this game early, which is hilarious because, again, it's not out yet. People playing it on PC start at 3 p.m. today, Pacific time. People on console can't play it till, their local midnight time or whatever. How is it that everyone has it early? Because obviously it's not that exclusive of a deal. Anyone who wanted to play it early could have found a way to do it, you see? But it blows me away that people act like it's such a big deal, it's such a hype deal. It's not at all. If anything, it reeks of desperation. Oh, come on, please give me those day one views and extra monies. Please give me money, money, money. It's like, come on, man. Why don't you just fucking play the game because you want to play the game because it's fun, not rushing to play it because you need the money. You know what?
Grab some
that
salt.
Was me playing Dark Souls 3. I can look back at the past 5+ years ago and say, damn, that was Dark Side Phil back then. Thank God I've changed. Now I'm playing games for the fun of it, not for the money. So I don't need to rush into anything. I don't have to say, oh, God, we have to get the day one view and everything. That's good. That's very, very good. I also don't have to sugarcoat anything. Unlike everyone else who's literally going to be sucking the butt of From Software for the next 2 weeks, I can tell you guys legitimately if there's something that I don't like about Elden Ring. Because I don't have to pretend like the game is the best game ever made. Now, it very well could be. The reviewers are saying that the game is outstanding. But when you're watching me play this game, I'm going to give you 100%
Criticism is a great
how
thing.
I'm feeling. I am not.
Whenever people write off criticism,
go one way or the other,
it's stupid.
I will always tell
it doesn't
you
make any sense
what
to
I'm
me,
really feeling in that moment. And that's a cool thing about me that I've never changed. I'm not going to sell out. I'm not going to kiss a game's butt. If I don't like Elden Ring, I'll tell you. I don't care if it means that now people don't tune into my streams. I'm just going to be honest with you because we could be playing anything else anyway and it won't matter because I'm an interactive streamer and we enjoy the streams for what they are, not because I'm playing a particular game. You see? But hopefully, this game is good. I want Elden Ring to be good. Please understand, I really, over the years, have grown a very strong appreciation for FromSoft games, and in particular, the Soulsborne franchise. And I really want Elden Ring to be as good as possible, and hopefully as good as the reviewers are saying it is. don't know if it will be. Okay, in particular, actually, right now we're about to address something pretty important about Elden Ring that we have to determine because I actually don't know how I'm playing it. What? I thought I figured this out yesterday. Well, now there's more information we need to talk about, okay? All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please understand, with everyone else on the internet playing Elden Ring, there are no spoilers allowed on this stream. Period. If anyone comes in here and starts talking about spoilers of Elden Ring, you are permanently banned and you're not coming back, and I don't care. I have no sympathy for people
The Ziggy
who are going to come in and try to purposely ruin a game for people. You know, those people are just scumbag, miserable shitheads, and I'm not going to deal with that shit, okay? So please understand that, okay, that I'm not putting up with that. There's no toleration for that shit at all, and please, no spoiler. So, if you want reiteration here, check the posted message in the stream chat right now. We're not talking about politics or real life news and stuff like that because it's derailing and it's going to make people be depressed and or this is supposed to be a place where you distract from that stuff and have a good time. Please don't derail the stream with talk about that. And number two, no, we're not going to be talking about Sekiro spoilers. Excuse me, I said Sekiro. We're not going to be talking about Elden Ring spoilers. We're not going to be doing that shit today. Today, I'm not playing Elden Ring. I'm starting tomorrow. Everyone else out there who's desperate, who needs that day one attention, can get their day one attention. Good for them. More power to them. I wish them actually the best. I hope they all have big success today. The Elden Ring experience starts tomorrow here on DSP Gaming, and it's going to be a good one. All right. Now, let's get to the gritty and the nitty. Wait, the gritty and the nitty. Something's wrong with that saying. Let's talk about the schedule briefly. Today is the final day before Elden Ring here on my streams. The first stream will be Horizon Forbidden West, and yes, we'll be focusing in on story again, just like we did yesterday. The story advanced in a big way, and I actually upgraded significantly. I ended up getting a bunch of new abilities. I ended up getting a new ice bow. I believe I bought something else too new. I got a bunch of new equipment, which is excellent. I'm ready now. I'm geared up, and I'm ready to go, and we're about to head into a new story segment. So it should be fun today. Now listen, if you don't like Horizon, that's okay. I understand. For whatever reason, this franchise doesn't seem to be really catching on with my viewership. It didn't 5 years ago with Zero Dawn, and it's not now with Forbidden West. Personally, I like the game a lot. It's growing on me. The more I play it, every time I play it, I'm having a better time with it. And for those who are sticking around and chilling with me when I play it, everyone seems to have a good time. It's just that there's a group of people who just like to crap on stuff that they don't like rather than just saying, oh, I'll come back later for a different stream. So I understand. You're supposed to be if you don't like it, that's fine. Chilling and relaxing with me. Please don't ruin the experience for everyone else. Come back later if you don't like Horizon. But for those of us who are here to chill, welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm looking forward to a great interactive, fun stream with lots of progression. Okay? Awesome. Awesome. Fan of Lovecraft, what's going on? Your camp is closed. No,
are you a functional retard?
No.
I have to ask.
We had icing here overnight.
Okay.
Like a half-inch
Fair
layer
enough.
of ice. It was very cold here in Washington State. Okay. Tonight, the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Per your votes, it's Skyrim After Dark. We had a choice between Skyrim or Pokemon Legends Arceus. You guys overwhelmingly, in a 60-30 vote, essentially. And yes, I know that's weird because it doesn't add it to 100, but YouTube's weird. It was like 62-35 or something. Skyrim. And we're having fun in Skyrim. Yesterday, we did all kinds of stuff on the way to Solitude. And now it looks like tonight we'll probably arrive at Solitude and start up with the Thieves Guild quest again and do other stuff there as well. So it should be a great time, and I hope you guys will join me tonight for Skyrim After Dark. No spoilers of Elden Ring today, though. We're doing all non-Elden Ring related stuff. No Elden Ring spoilers allowed.
Fatty fat
okay?
fuck.
Cool. Now, and by the way, Akbaf, or I believe, I forget what you said to call you, and I apologize for that. He basically says, I'm here for the pre-stream only. You know, I really don't like Horizon, but I'm not going to be rude about it. I'll come back later. Sounds good to me. I'm happy that you have that mentality, and I'm happy you're here for the pre-stream, dude. Awesome. Okay.
You're not welcome on my streams, period.
Tomorrow, we start with Elden Ring. And tomorrow will be my final day of Elden Week, meaning it'll be my final day to talk about my experience with FromSoft Games. I'm going to actually very briefly talk about Demon Souls and Sekiro. Because I'm not going to go into super length about either of those games. Demon's Souls I just recently played. Sekiro is the most recent FromSoft game, so I don't need to go crazy into those, okay? But that'll be tomorrow. Abdullah, thank you. Your name is Abdullah. I didn't want to say, I thought it was what it was, and I didn't want to say that and look stupid if I was wrong. So, okay. So, Elden Ring all day long tomorrow. It should be exciting. By the way, not to overhype or anything, but I do have an extra surprise tomorrow for all of you. To celebrate the launch of Elden Ring, there will be something new on the stream. Okay. I'm not telling you what it is. What do you think? I'm going to tell you what it is? What's the point? No, wait till tomorrow to find out. Okay, so we're playing Elden Ring all day tomorrow. We're playing Elden Ring all day on Saturday. 2 straight days. That's going to be 10 plus hours of gameplay. I am going to be up to my ass. Wait, my ass is low down. Up to my eyeballs in Elden Ring for these first 2 launch days. Okay? Awesome. I can't wait. What are we doing on Sunday? Well, I would really think that at that point, I'm going to want to take at least a break from Elden Ring for a stream. So on Sunday, the main stream will be more Horizon Forbidden West. I know people will be saying, but Phil, where's Elden Ring? Phil, Elden Ring is out. Phil, you've been playing Elden Ring. Why did you stop playing Elden Ring? Phil, Elden Ring is out. Elden Ring? Where's Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Phil, Elden Ring. Elden fucking Ring, Phil. But I think it makes more sense as a variety streamer to not just play Elden Ring nonstop for like 27 days. Okay? So, Sunday I will not be playing Elden Ring on the main stream. But as soon as I said but, that popped up. But if there is enough demand, if you guys are liking Elden Ring enough, okay, I will play Elden Ring again on Sunday night. Or maybe we just want something different, and maybe I'll do more Skyrim Sunday night. We'll see. We'll see how things feel. Then Monday is my day off, and then what's going to happen is the next week.
I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Excuse me. Oh, wow. I felt the burps coming, so I beat my chest like a baby. You pat the baby's back. I beat my chest like an 8. The belches come out. That was pretty impressive, but also equally disgusting. I'm very sorry about that, everyone. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. So, when I come back on Tuesday, it'll be Elden Ring balanced with stuff at late night. So it'll probably be like Elden Ring for Pokemon. And then probably like Wednesday will be Horizon and Skyrim. And then Thursday will be Elden Ring. You see, we'll alternate. Now, this coming Friday, 1 week from tomorrow, will be the return of old school Street Fighter fun. Friday Night Fights returns after only like 3 weeks away. Which, I'll be honest with you, I'm not surprised, especially whenever I play a new fighting game, I would say games like Mortal Kombat, Injustice, and Tekken will catch on, while other games like Soul Calibur, or what was that one that I played like a year or two ago, that anime-ish game, and now King of Fighters, doesn't work. What can you do? So, old school Street Fighter resumes a week from tomorrow. I know many of you will be excited for that because you love my old school Street Fighter stuff, right? Cool. All right. And that's what we're going to be doing for the near future. Now, the next new release will be Gran Turismo 7. Someone has offered to get it for me. And I said, hey, if you're going to get it for me, absolutely I'll play it. I was on the fence about getting it, number one, because I've never really played a car simulator style game like that before. And number two, because I knew I was still going to be playing Horizon and Elden Ring and all of that. But hey, if someone's going to buy it, then sure, I'll put it into the rotation and we'll check it out for some streams to see how it works out. Okay? And then I don't want to get too far ahead of myself and talk about all of March. But yeah, there's a lot of new releases coming out in March that I'm excited for too. So, I hope that sounds good to you. All right? I hope that all of you are ready for the madness that begins tomorrow with Elden Ring. Okay? Now, a few odds and ends here that I'd like to talk about quickly. And then I want to get right into talking about Elden Ring and how I'm playing it tomorrow, because there's another debacle that I need to figure out here, and I don't even know what I'm going to do. And then we're going to talk about Dark Souls 3. Okay? So first off,
what do I do? What do I do?
First off, thank you for all your engagement. Thank you for everything these last couple of months, because it's all coming to a head right now with Elden Ring. When I start playing Elden Ring tomorrow, there will be a lot of eyes on this channel that normally aren't watching this channel. People will be coming back. I guarantee you, people will be coming back to GSP Gaming for the first time in many, many months, if not many years in some cases, to watch me play Elden Ring. There's people who specifically just like my FromSoft coverage. There's people who only like to watch me play hyper difficult games. And this is definitely the hypest game in quite some time. I would argue there hasn't been this much hype since Resident Evil last year. Resident Evil 8, that is. So you're talking almost a year's worth of time has passed since a game has had this much AAA hype and attention behind it. And some people would even argue, no, Elden Ring is way more hype than Resident Evil was. Okay? So that being said, thank you in advance, because you guys have been doing your best to build up engagement here on DSP Gaming. You've been liking the live streams, you've been liking the videos, and you've been leaving comments on them. This has all helped. If you haven't noticed, I check my stats every day, and I'm not kidding you. Every day when I check, it says engagement's up. No, every day. Like literally, every day it says engagement is up. Pretty awesome. So I'm happy about that, obviously, because having engagement up constantly means that more people will have eyes on the channel. When people search, oh, who's playing what game or whatever? Oh, there's Phil. Let's go check him out. Subscriptions have gotten much higher in the last, I think in the last week, not even. I've had over 150 new subscribers on the channel. Just to give you some perspective, I usually get around 500 in a month. So in a month, usually I get 400 or 500. Now I'm getting 150 in less than a week. That means that I'm basically almost doubling up on the amount of subs that I'm getting normally. Okay? That's awesome. And again, I almost guarantee you that there will be really huge amounts of new people coming in starting tomorrow with Elden Ring. Okay? So that's excellent. What I would ask from you, please continue to do this. For all of you who've been doing it the last month and a half, just keep doing what you're doing. If tomorrow on the premiere stream of Elden Ring, if I can get hundreds of likes, if on the premiere videos of Elden Ring that I put out on demand, if I can get hundreds of likes and dozens or more comments, these videos will show up prominently, right? To see the growth. I'm excited to see the excitement around the channel for the first time in a long time. That will happen with Elden Ring tomorrow. But this is really what we were building to right now. Because here's the thing. If we get momentum, okay? If you get momentum starting tomorrow with Elden Ring, and that momentum continues into March, because Elden Ring's an insanely long game from all reports. So that momentum could easily carry into the other things I'm doing. Right now, admittedly, my Horizon streams aren't doing so good views-wise and performance-wise and contributions-wise, to be honest. But that could change. That could literally flip on its head and have people who are here, oh, I came to watch Phil play Elden Ring, but, you know, I checked out his Horizon stream. That wasn't half bad, and now I'm going to check those out, too. That's what happens. That's called organic growth. So, having more people coming in here, all right? Having more people coming in here and checking out Elden Ring will subsequently increase engagement and everything else, too. So, please, continue to do what you're doing. You've been helping me tremendously. This channel is growing, albeit slowly, but it is growing. The concrete evidence is there. Let's keep that momentum moving, okay?
If I get down on my
now,
hands
that being
say
said,
thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
We're at 384 members, which is very good, right? It's very good. In regards to growth, we just a couple weeks ago, we're at like 350, 360. So the growth is there. What we need to do is hit the goal for the month, 400 members. Hopefully, again, with the added viewership and the added people that we'll have here for Elden Ring, we can hit that goal. I would love to hit it. I'm not even exaggerating. I would like to hit it tomorrow. Just boom, hit it, 400. We're there. We don't have to have stress about it anymore for the rest of the month. We've done it, right? Now, I do have a tier 2 in mind, by the way, because I am thinking with the Elden Ring cover.
Cool.
All right? I do have an idea about what we can do a little bit differently for a tier 2 goal, but I won't spoil that. I'll talk about that once we hit the tier 1 goal, okay? Cool. If you're not a member, I really don't know what you're waiting for at this point. Really, like, realistically, everything is great right now with memberships. You get tons of benefits, all right? I mean, Ask the King is right around the corner. That's my bi-monthly Q&A show. You're going to get a benefit to get priority, get your question answered on that show. You get, you know, all these benefits if you're chatting in the streams, if you're talking in the comments of the videos. You get so many benefits. So I don't need. The thing is, you guys are my core audience. I don't need to appeal to you now.
I need that money.
Tomorrow I need
to
to
pay my bills.
People here for Elden Ring. Those are the people I need to appeal to.
It's been
so.
pretty slow. Not gonna lie.
I'm excited. I really want to see the Viewer's Choice event return when we hit 400. So hopefully we can hit it. Okay. If you don't know, Viewer's Choice is when you guys, the viewers, pick a game for me to play as a full playthrough here on my streams. So, there you go. All right. We got that out of the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Elden Ring has had its day one patch applied. It came out today, which no one expected, because technically the game doesn't come out till tomorrow, although it does come out today at 3 p.m. on PC. I still don't understand that. It's so weird the way that they're launching this game. But anyway. The day one patch is out. Digital Foundry did not pump out a video yet because they're still working on it and editing it, but they felt it was in their best interest to actually post up their results because people want to know what's the best version. How do I get the most out of Elden Ring? I want to play this fucking game at its absolute graphical best. How do I
shut up this dude?
They have answered.
A moron.
All right, they have answered.
I don't want any drama in stream chat.
Here's your answer. All right? No matter what version of Elden Ring you play, if you're looking to get the best graphical performance out of the game, you're fucked. Because guess what? From Software has never been good at graphical performance. In their entire history that they've made video games, they've never done a good job of having a game look good, especially at launch. There are some exceptions where things actually, like, over time change, where they patch the games and they run better. But in all honesty, they're not good at it, okay? So, just to give you guys some perspective here, okay? We already talked about yesterday how the last gen console versions barely hit 30 frames per second. They try, but they barely do. PS4 Pro hits between 30 and 45 frames per second, okay? The Xbox Series X version runs between 45 to 60 frames, but more often is around 45. And the PS5 version runs around 55 to 60 frames, but frequently dips, and the dips can be jarring. So, but based on yesterday's information, the PS5 version is the best version to play on console. Now, what about PC? As of yesterday, it was a hot mess. Some people were having a lot of great situations where the game ran beautifully, and others were saying the game was crashing constantly. The game had insane frame rate issues, and it was just not fun to play on PC at all. One reviewer, a mainstream reviewer for a major website, quit their playthrough on PC and started over on PS5 because you're just going to waste their time get it to consistently work on PC, and they gave up. Okay? All right. So, the day one patch is out. So what did it change? What did it improve? Apparently, first of all, the major improvement is PC. People are saying the PC version is more stable now, although still the frame rate is pretty bad. For example, the first time you go to a new area and it's generating an environment or enemies for the first time, the game actually stutters. Every time you go into a new area, the game stutters. Now, if you return to that area, the game has already rendered those enemies once. So now it's
get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on
already
camera.
in memory. So now it doesn't stutter anymore. But the first time you go anywhere, it's like, wow, that's not good. I don't know what's going on there. That sounds really bad to me. And again, some people are saying that they're having a better time, and others are like, I can't do this. I'm playing it on console. I had enough. So your mileage may vary when you play it on PC.
Shut up this dude.
This is one of the major reasons why I refuse to really play games in the modern day on PC, because you never know what you're going to get. I'm a content creator who wants to put out consistently good content. I want something that I know is going to work. Not might work, might not. Let me tweak it for 7 hours to try to get the best version. Fuck that. I pop it into console, we play it. Or I download it on the console and we play it. Right?
Tiger, row, tiger,
now,
row.
Even with the day one patch, apparently there's not much improvement on consoles. The Xbox Series X apparently gets slightly better frame rate, but not much. The PS5 version is pretty much identical. Didn't really improve it at all. All right? So, Digital Foundry came out with a recommendation that seems to me like one of the shittiest workarounds I've ever heard. They said if you're playing this on the Xbox Series X and you have a monitor or television that has VRR capability, this is an exclusive technology that's, well, not exclusive, but this is a technology that's on the Xbox Series X that can actually bump up your frame rate if you have a monitor or TV that
Someone
supports
please shut
it.
up this dude who's
Personally, I didn't even know what the fuck this was until I heard about it today or yesterday. I never even heard of it before, so I couldn't even tell you, like, who has that variable refresh rate, right? I know I certainly can't have it on my TV. And the other thing is variable refresh rate is, again, dependent on the monitor. How does that affect if you're capturing? You know what I'm saying? It's dependent on what you're watching it on, but what about if you're capturing a live feed? Would that even improve your experience, or would it still be choppy on the live feed but smoother on your TV? Who fucking knows? But according to Digital Foundry, the best way you're going to get an experience on Xbox is Xbox Series X on a monitor or television with VRR enabled. If you don't have it, you have to play around 45 frames per second the entire playthrough. It almost never hits 60 or even gets close. That's sad. That's fucking sad. It really is. Disappointing because, like I told you guys, I was really heavily leaning on playing this on Xbox Series X because, number one, I like this controller way better than the PS4 controller. And number two, I get true surround sound on my Xbox Series X.
You suck
so there
shit.
were two huge benefits
ever again.
But man, if the frame rate is really going to
actually
be
zip
that
your lip
much worse,
permanently, you put a zipper on your lips and go zip.
I'm just not going
and
to
never talk again.
That's
We'd
sad.
better
It is
off.
what it
The
is.
content would
Okay?
actually be better off if you would just shut the hell up.
Now, on the PlayStation 5, Digital Foundry said basically there's a lesser of two evils decision you have to make. Either you can play the PS5 version, which will look better, will have more detail, and will be more on par with, say, how Demon's Souls looked a year and a half ago on PS5.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about
Or-
WWE Champions, so he's a piece of shit.
If you
You piece
absolutely
of donkey shit. How about
wants
this?
the best frame rate
How about
possible,
this?
there's only
WWE
one
Champions.
guaranteed way to play
WWE
Elden Ring
Champions
at 60
lives
frames per
rent-free
second.
in your
Okay?
motherfucking head.
Ready?
I don't think about WWE Champions. You do.
Here's how you do
You
it.
probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Okay, then.
Here's how you do it. You play the PS4 version. Yeah. You play the PS4 version on your PS5. Wow, what a solution. Play the last gen version on your current gen console. Wow. So what does that mean? Okay? If you play the PS5 version on PS5, you'll get around 55 frames per second, but apparently it can be jarring when it's going 55, 60, 50, 55, 60, 55, 60. It's like, oh God, the frames. My eyes. Your eyes are bleeding in the middle of playing. It's very distracting, apparently. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. But if you play the PS4 version on PS5, you get way less graphical detail, and you're stuck playing at 1080p. For me, not an issue because I play at 1080p. But anyone who wants to play above 1080p could be a huge concern. All right? But if you play that last gen version on PS5, you get full 60 frames throughout. There you go. So, what do we do? Here's the question. Herein lies the rub, okay, for me. I'm not playing it at above 1080p, all right? So, the whole, oh, you want higher resolution is not a concern for me at all. At all.
Blah blah
All
blah
right?
blah blah blah
But
blah 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 blah.
this is supposed to be a current gen game. Yes, it's cross-platform, but it's very much supposed to be good looking, with better detail, better graphical capabilities if you own a current gen console. All right? Now, interestingly enough, This game is $60. No matter what version you purchase, this game is $60 across the board. They did not do this bullshit. Oh, $70 on PS5 and Xbox Series S and X, $60 everywhere else. They just said, fuck that stupid shit. $60 across the board. Okay? So, you know, I'm heavily thinking about this. And for me, it's like, what do I do? If I play it on the PS5 version, it will look pretty. It will. It'll look pretty. We'll get to see the full graphical capabilities of the PS5. We'll get to see
what do
all
I
the detail
do?
that they included in this.
What do I do?
New version of the game.
What do I
right?
do?
But the frame rate's going to suffer. And will that actually affect my competitive nature of the game? When I'm playing this game and we're doing big boss fights and there's shit flying everywhere, when there's the fucking giant turd monster that's spinning and chunks of feces are flying at the screen, splattering at the camera, and I'm trying to deflect them with the sword and use big beams of Kamehameha energy to disintegrate the duty monsters, right? We want the best possible frame rate, or else you're going to get stuck in the pile of duty. You're not going to be able to get out of it, you know. All right, obviously I don't know if that's really in the game. But the point I'm making here is, it's a new game. You want to get the best performance on it. But does that mean that I should sacrifice the detail of the game? Should I play the PS4 version, so that way I'll always be playing at 60 frames, have the best reactions or whatever? Or
why are you an idiot if you don't agree?
Should I play the PS5 version?
When you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
I don't know.
Stop this!
I don't know if there's a good answer here. I think what we should do is we should talk about it today. Let's talk about it together over the course of today and see if we can figure this out. But I don't know if there's a definitive, this is the best course of action answer, which sucks. I wish there was, but I just don't think there is. I think, like, if you play on PS4, great, 60 frames, but we're going to be missing out on a lot of the prettiness of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get the feeling this game is going to look so good on PS5 with all the shit that they put in it that's going to improve it and just make it feel more alive and more detailed and more next gen, you know? We're going to miss out on that. But is it important enough to get those extra 5 to 10 frames of animation in every situation? I don't know. You know, outside of Dark Souls Remastered, I've never played a FromSoft game at higher than 30 frames. They've all been locked at 30 frames until now. This is the first one that at launch is unlocked and plays it as best as it can depending on what
do I do?
Platform you're playing it on. Some people in the stream chat are making an interesting point. I'd like to point this out, this is why I like being an interactive streamer, because people are very smart who watch my stuff and they have good suggestions. They're like, you realize this will just be day one experience. You're going to be playing this game for a long time. Apparently, from people who've beaten it, you can beat it around 40 to 60 hours. But if you're actually someone who explores and wants to look for all the content, there's hidden bosses, hidden dungeons, hidden areas of the game, you could play this for upwards of 85 to 100 hours. There was actually someone who did a review, which is kind of interesting. They said they played it for 85 hours, and they really wanted to do a completionist run. They couldn't find some of the areas and bosses as hard as they tried. I guess what happened was, for people who got early release copies from FromSoft, like journalists, they were given a list of bosses, so they knew how many bosses were in the game, but they couldn't, some people just couldn't find half of them. They're like, I don't even know where the fuck they are, you know? And that's interesting. The game is going to have this kind of aspect to it that really lends itself to exploration, and if you don't maybe do a certain criteria or figure out a certain thing, like maybe you need to hold the crusted eye of the bog hag, right, in your right hand, and you need to hold the severed dick of the Tauren in your left hand, and then you have to do a certain emote with them like this while standing at a signpost on top of a castle. And if you do that, a harpy flies down and grabs you and drops you in a secret fucking dungeon or something. But the game doesn't even say anything, right? I wouldn't be surprised. They've done that before. They did it in Bloodborne. They fucking did it in Dark Souls 3. So why not do it in this game? Right? So, it's what I mean. Like, there may be things that people just can't figure out. That, you know, will add even more lengthy gameplay. By the time that I get to those parts, people might have already figured them out, which is good. Maybe I'll have a more completionist run because people will say, hey, Phil, you missed this and you missed this. You can go do this now because people figured it out. That would be cool. But the difference here is, they said, Phil, some people are making the point that, hey, if you play the PS5 version, they very well may patch the game.
You're always still having
and make it run better anyway.
And nothing's getting
within
better.
a week or two.
I
may
agree
have
with you.
full 60 frames on PS5, and it's not even a concern.
My laugh sounds like act.
You're right.
Act. So when I laugh and I go,
see, here's the thing that's getting me,
or
is that sadly,
that sound like
the
act,
games are different. Meaning, let's say I started playing
like that at all.
on PS5, and about 10 hours in, I'm like, all right, I want to convert this over to PS4. You can't. Right? They're not the same game. It's two different versions. You can't take your save file on PS5 and import it into a PS4 run. You can't. It's just if you're playing on one version, you're playing that version. Okay? So, I don't know. We got to think about this. Right? We do. Right now, I have the PS5 version fully installed over on my PS5. See? It's up there. Well, it would help if I had the controller near me so I could show you. It's already on there. It's ready to go. So I'm good to go in this regard. Do I want to now also download the PS4 version? I don't know what I want to do. I still can't decide. I don't know if there's a definitive answer on this, okay? We'll have to think about it. Let's talk about it today and try to make our decision for tomorrow. Okay, guys? All right. For the conclusion of today's pre-stream podcast, I'd like to talk about my personal experiences with Dark Souls 3. All right? I've already explained to you the situation. I needed to play this game early because everyone else on the internet at the time was doing so, playing this Japanese version that you switch over to English, and therefore you played it like 3 weeks early. And I regret it now, but man, back then, it just seemed like something I had to do. You know what I'm saying? I had to do it because if I didn't, I was going to lose out on significant revenue that I used to my business. I was relying on it. Like today, where crowdfunding is completely different. Okay? So, I played it early. And let me tell you, alright, I think the game is great. I think that Dark Souls 3, in particular, I liked it much better than Dark Souls 2. I can tell you that for a fact. I thought that graphically it was great. Gameplay-wise, felt more like Dark Souls 1, and I liked that about the game. It had a big variety of weapons, it had a big variety of play styles, which was great. It had a lot of cool things like optional areas. Anyone remember the entire optional second and she did have shrine or whatever?
Money buff reduces your
that
salt
doesn't make
levels.
you fight a champion Gundare, the redo of the first
fuck?
boss, and he's insanely tough compared to the original first boss, because this one isn't the infected version of Gundare or the corrupted version of Gundare. This is pure champion Gundare before he was corrupted, and he's way tougher, right? I like that there were optional areas to go. Like, remember the optional area, Dragon's Peak or whatever it's called? And you have to fight a giant dragon, which is really just a puzzle boss, but it's really unique enemies there. And that's actually where you fight Nameless King. That's really cool. All the optional stuff in it. I definitely liked some of the uniqueness of the bosses, because if you remember in particular, some of the bosses are not typical Dark Souls bosses, right? They're actually a different kind of a take on Dark Souls bosses. Fighting little guys that look like normal guys, but then over the course of the fight, they get stronger, right? Was it Warriors of the Abyss or something like that? Or I forget what they're called. At the same time, okay, admittedly, there were some things about Dark Souls 3 that were a little bit disappointing. And what I mean by that is there's distinct parts of the game that feel unfinished. And there's also parts of the game that feel like they blatantly lifted from Bloodborne. Like the whole mutated enemies in Dark Souls 3 are literally Bloodborne abominations. It's just they took that from Bloodborne and kind of copy-pasted it and made it look slightly different. And I remember in particular, when I was playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time, and I would fight a normal enemy, and all of a sudden it erupts into this giant monstrous black mutation with a biting mouth. And I'm like, why is it doing that? And the thing is, the game never really explains it, at least from the lore that I read and everything. I never really made heads or tails of why that was happening. In Bloodborne, you understand it. In Bloodborne, humanity got infected with this alien DNA, and it started mutating in horrible, horrible ways, right? They were all told, oh, this is the way to save yourself and improve yourself. It's technology, it's science. But in reality, it was just fucking experimental, fucked up stuff that they were doing. And that's why it's such a Lovecraftian kind of a universe. In this game, it's kind of like, well, there's corruption and, you know, they're soulless or whatever. And so they mutate. Like, what? Like, I never even understood Champion Gunder, right? Like, the original Gunder is a mutated dude, and he's weird because he can barely move properly because he's mutated, because he's corrupted. Champion Gunder's a fucking badass. He kicks your ass, and I like that fight. But why did he mutate to begin with? Did they ever really explain it? And that kind of pisses me off, because when you get so deep into the lore of a game, you obviously want your answers. And they didn't really give them to you in that game. The other thing is, the game definitely has unfinished parts. You know? Like, if you remember in the swamp. So there's a swamp that's full of these snake monsters. And what they are, these clumps of snakes. There's little ones and there's big ones. And they shoot projectiles and stuff, okay? And they're unique enemies. You're like, oh, this is kind of neat. Oh, and then there's actually mutated snake people in the woods. So you're like, okay, this is the snake stage. Everything here is snakes, right? Then you get to the boss, and the boss is 3 generic dudes. One of them uses magic, one of them has like a sword, and one of them is kind of like a hybrid. But for some reason, their arms stretch out and become snakes. But then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, after you kill some of them, if there's one left, this one now can command a ginormous snake that comes out of the ground that looks like a snake from one of those snake monsters that you fought earlier in the stage. And you're like, this doesn't like make any sense. Like, I can't really wrap my head around it. Well, guess what? It's not supposed to make sense. They fucked it up. It's basically a completely unfinished part of the game. Oh, wait, is that Bloodborne I'm thinking of? Oh, my God. People are like, no, that's Bloodborne. You're right. I got it confused. The unfinished snake boss is from Bloodborne. Well, when you've played this many FromSoft games, you tend to actually get them stuck in your head. And actually, I forgot to mention that yesterday. That was a pet peeve of mine about Bloodborne, that boss was never finished. They actually data mined Bloodborne, and they found that boss is unfinished. It's real. That giant snake is a real boss. It's a giant towering mound of snakes that's supposed to be the boss, and they cut it out of the game because they didn't finish it. Then someone actually put it back into the game, but it has no AI. So it just kind of stands there and does nothing, but it looks amazing. Okay? All right, anyway, getting back to the point. Dark Souls 3, here's what I like about Dark Souls 3. It's very long, by the way. It's a very lengthy game. Probably, I think it is officially the longest in the 3 Dark Souls games. It has the most content, right? And in addition, it has a good variety of environments, right? If you think about Dark Souls 3, some of Dark Souls 3, it feels like you're playing Bloodborne. It really does. But then you get to the real heavy fantasy parts of the game as well, where you get to a good variety of enemies and combat and stuff. It's a good mix of both. It's like the best of both worlds. You get kind of very gothic combat, but then you also get fantasy stuff too. Okay? I like that about the game. In particular, when you get to the Ice City, which I forget what it's called, but remember there's the giant monstrous hound on the bridge, and you're like, do I have to fight this thing to get through? And the answer is no, you don't, but you could still try to fight it, right? It's just kind of neat. But the real cool thing that I like about the game, unlike Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3 has direct tie-in references to Dark Souls 1. The return to Anor Londo is really neat. Now, is it different? Yeah, it's very different from the first game. But it's cool to return to places you've already been in the previous game and see how they've changed over supposedly thousands of years. You even find the dead, which makes no sense. How do you find dead bodies and they're not decayed in thousands of years, right? But still, I definitely like that they have these direct tie-ins. Direct tie-ins to Dark Souls 1. I really enjoyed that. It made me feel like I'd come full circle. I played the first game, I played the second game,
Alive
the
and
third
Well
one,
in Israel.
and now I'm getting all these early references, right? The monster, I forget what it was called. It was the possessive monster that eats the boss from Dark Souls 1, and now you're fighting this insane abomination, right? It's crazy. I like that about the game. That really, and by the way, graphically, it definitely pushed the limits of what the game could do graphically at the time, because you never seen these bosses look like this before or anything like that, right? So, I liked that. Now, my first run in Dark Souls 3,
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
don't get me wrong, it was fun, but man, playing it on the Xbox One was a bad choice. It ran so poorly.
If you're going to be an
There were
asshole,
no patches
you're
or
going to be
anything.
treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
And in particular, Pontiff Sulivan. That fight was nearly impossible to win. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, okay?
Dead
Go
air.
check out my original playthrough of the game from when it first came out. You're going to see some of the choppiest, terrible gameplay you've ever seen in a FromSoft game. It's nearly impossible to play the game. It was just super slow-mo, right? Super slow-mo, dropped inputs left and right, and it actually felt to me like I was sitting in a tub of like petroleum or jello trying to play the game. Like literally I would like
do. It's called just be healthy.
and
Truth of
nothing
the
was
matter
coming
is,
at all during the boss
coronavirus
fight.
is not an epidemic.
Fuck. How do I kill the boss if you're not doing what I'm telling you? You know what I'm saying?
It's none of anyone's business.
So, it was bad. I still enjoyed the game, but man, I will tell you guys, if ever I have the opportunity to play a game early again, and it means that I have to sacrifice the overall gameplay experience, I'm not doing it. There's no way. That really taught me about kind of like, what do they call it? Not necessarily karma, but like, because I actively made the decision to play it earlier than most other people, I ended up suffering for it. I should have just waited and been patient, right? So, man, it was great. I love the game, right? And in reality, the ending is amazing. I think that the ending tying into Dark Souls 1 was really special, without any major spoilers. The ending is basically really ties into what happened to Dark Souls 1's ending, and I really enjoyed that. But at the same time,
What's in the box?
I really wish that I had waited. Because then, years later, I went back and I replayed it. And when I replayed it on PS4, it was like a different experience. The game was amazing. I actually loved Dark Souls 3 when I played it on PS4. Everything was responsive. I could react to everything going on in the game, and I was kicking major ass and having fun. I beat Pontiff Sulivan in my first run. It took me, like I said, I think it was like 3 or 4 hours to beat Pontiff Sulivan. In my second run, I'm almost positive I beat him on the second or third try. Just zoop, went right through and beat him. No problem. Oh, you know what? It should also be said that the DLCs of Dark Souls 3 are quite good. Both of them. You know, one of them directly ties into the plot of Dark Souls 2 and has you return to a place in Dark Souls 2 that at first you don't realize it is until you start finding items. And then there's certain enemies that are actually supposed to be return enemies from Dark Souls 2, although they look very different. And then you get the true origins of what they are, which is really creepy, actually. I liked both DLCs for Dark Souls 3. And then you end up finding some really unique bosses. Isn't the final boss Dark Eater Midir? Isn't that the dragon? And a lot of people had issues with that dragon, and I kicked his ass. I remember a lot of people were just like, "Oh, I can't beat the dragon. It's gonna take me hours and hours to beat him."
It's super.
And I ended up beating him within like not even 20, 30 minutes because I learned his pattern. You just keep attacking the face, dodge everything else, and I whittled him down and I beat him, and it was fun. So I really like Dark Souls 3. I would say if you're going to rate the mainstream 3 Dark Souls games, Dark Souls 1, on a functionality perspective, is nowhere near as good as Dark Souls 3. But the reason that I actually put Dark Souls 1 above Dark Souls 3 is because it's kind of the one that started it all.
Business related, I still have it.
Inspired an entire genre
Are you a functional
of games.
retard? I have to
And
ask.
therefore, because I always think like the original is the best. You know what I'm saying? So I think Dark Souls 1 is still the best for me. But Dark Souls 3 is right there. If you're reading the Dark Souls game, Dark Souls 3, in my opinion, is way better than Dark Souls 2. I still like Dark Souls 2. It's a perfect case of, here's a trilogy of games where every single game in the trilogy is good. But distinctly Dark Souls 3 is a much better game. Okay. Ramrod says from Software, officially they stated mid-year is their final boss that they designed. Canonically, it's Gale. That's the final true boss. So Gale was
Today's been incredibly slow.
The night guy you fight in the desert, right? And he was the true ending of the game. You fight him in the desert, and then you could still explore in that desert, and there's more enemies, but he is the final boss, right? You know, the other thing about Dark Souls 3 that should be called out, all right? It is the most accessible game From Software games ever made. You can play Dark Souls 3 in any way you want. You could be fast, you could be slow, you could use magic, you could use ranged weapons, or you can use up-close and personal combos. You can basically play it at your own pace, and also, Dark Souls 3 has the ability to actually do things in different order, similar to how Dark Souls 2 did, which I like. It's not linear, okay? So, first boss in second DLC boss arena is Firelink Shrine. Thanks, Nunoglu. Anyway, I like how accessible it is, and I like that you can basically do it in different orders. If you remember when I played it the first time, there's a living tree boss that's relatively early on in the game.
What do I do?
I never fought it. I actually didn't fight it, and then I forgot to fight it, and then I went on and got way further in the game, and I had all these boss souls. And I'm like, huh? Like, what is going on that I can't turn these boss souls into weapons like previous Dark Souls games? And people were like, didn't you remember you skipped a boss? I was like, no. And then I ended up going back, and I was like, oh, shit. You know what I also liked? That there were certain enemies in the game that were basically the return of previous bosses. Like the original boss and demon from Dark Souls 1.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money
for most people,
pay my bills.
Death. That demon is actually in Dark Souls 3, right? And then there's other versions of that demon. And then there's a boss version of that demon that's on fire. That's really cool, right? I like that about the game. That they have a lot of return things in the game from Dark Souls 1 that are tie-ins to Dark Souls 3. It makes you feel like if you've been a fan of the series all along, you're getting a lot of fan service. And that's cool. To know, hey, you're a longtime fan, here's your reward, right? That's cool. Not Swaggin says, he's saying the twin demons in the Ring City boss fight takes place in the Firelink Shrine. Yeah, I didn't realize that at first. And then people called it out, and then you started looking at the arena, and you realized, yeah, the arena was a broken down Firelink Shrine. I was like, oh, shit. Like, you wouldn't even notice that at first, but it is. Apparently, it's Firelink Shrine from the distant future or something, right? And that's what it's supposed to be. So, okay. Dark Souls 3. Great game. Don't fucking play it on busted-ass Xbox One for sure. Of course, by now I'm sure it runs better. But great game. I loved it. It's basically the final Dark Souls experience anyone's ever had, because there were no more after that. And I love that it had ties into the lore of the previous games, and it was super accessible, and great graphically as well. Just in general, a really great experience. So, yeah, Dark Souls 3, great game, and it's my second favorite in the Dark Souls franchise. I think that it would be Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2 for me. Okay? All right, guys. Quick shout-outs, and then we get started. Oh, my God, that is really disgusting. Holy fucking shit. Our first shout-out here today on the YouTube side of things is from Fruitso7, who re-upped his membership for 4 months, and I'm majorly enjoying the Xbox Series X controller. Me too. I really enjoy the controller. I wish my trigger didn't stick, but outside of that, I love the controller. Okay? Awesome. Zoya did a super chat and says, don't you think pressure can be motivational too? I have no idea what he's talking about, but thank you for the super chat. Saucy Summer Sausage did a super chat. I quickly bought Sekiro and Fallout 76. No comparison. I want to see what you think. About Sekiro and Fallout 76? What? I don't know what he's talking about. Zoya did a super chat, says, if I offered you $500, would you do a midnight stream? No, because you wouldn't pay me $500 regardless. Fruto7 did a super chat and says, I like talking about my controller. Sorry. It's all good. I like the controller too. And Nuno Gloop did a super chat saying, first boss in second DLC boss arena is Firelink Shrine, and that's what Swaggins was clarifying. He said he's talking about the twin demons that you fight in the Ring City DLC. Very nice. Thank you, Nuno Glue, for that super chat. All right. Now, I have some shout-outs on the tip side of things. We start off today with Abdullah, who tipped me $5 and said, play the PS5 version of Elden Ring despite the PS4 version running better. What's the point of having a next-gen console if you play the last-gen version? Honestly, this is the devs' fault for not optimizing it. That is correct. You're not going to find anyone else blaming anyone but FromSoft. They definitely should have optimized it, and they have not. Ugly Tuna Roll tipped me $5. Said, Phil, how you doing? Dark Souls games are probably some of my favorites. However, I actually never played one. Weird, I know. I can't play those type of games. It's all because of you. My love of Dark Souls is through you, so cheers. Thank you, Ugly Tuna Roll. That is a nice thing to hear. That people can enjoy an entire genre of game that maybe they can't play themselves, but they like watching me play it. That's awesome. Abdullah tipped another $6.66. That's going to make him the top tipper so far today. And he says the following. DSP, you're my favorite streamer of all time. I'd love to react to your tweets in a positive manner, but it's limited. How do I get access? If I get it, thank you in advance. The only way that you can directly respond to a tweet of mine is if I'm following you on Twitter. All right? So I would need to have your Twitter handle. And obviously, if you're someone who posts up a bunch of weird shit, I'm probably not going to follow you for very long. I don't follow a lot of people. I don't. I think I follow like 40 people or something like that, if that. And a lot of these people I've just been following for years and years. It's not like I actively engage in any of their stuff. It's good to have a variety of people and a variety of perspectives on life and on gaming in general. And that's why I do follow the variety of people that I do. But, you know, it's up to you. If you want to send me your Twitter handle, I can take a look. But I'll tell you right now, again, if you're someone who likes some weird stuff or posts up a lot of weird stuff, I'm probably not going to be following you for long. Okay, an anonymous tipper tipped $1.50 and said, how is it 2022 and 2 console generations later, From Software still can't optimize their games properly? They're saying the best way to play Elden Ring on PS5 is to play the PS4 version on backwards compatibility. What the fuck? Fuck! There you have it. And I mean, we talked about it, and I agree. I do think that there should be a better option, and there's not. So, it is what it is. Clapping Phil's cheeks to the $1.50 says, my name is what Elden Ring will do to you. Also, well, who would have thought the Demon's Souls remake would look and perform better than Elden Ring? And that's what people are saying, that yes, the Demon's Souls remake actually runs better and looks better than Elden Ring. I mean, it's a terrible game in comparison, supposedly, but still, the point needs to be made. All right, Game Trekker is here this morning and has made a series of tips. 4 $5 tips. So I'm just going to add that in total to our running tips goal. Thank you, Game Trekker. Now let's read what he has to say, because he has a lot to say about King of Fighters 15, and then we can get to gameplay. So he says, hey, finally got a chance to get caught up and watch your King of Fighters 15 gameplay. As sad as it is, I do have to agree with your decision to not continue on with the game. If I thought donating the Xbox Series X version would solve your issues with the game, I'd actually do that, but I know it wouldn't. The game does have some damage scaling, but it's way less than Street Fighter, and even less on super moves. Yes, really. Huge combos, deciding rounds has been a thing in King of Fighters for a bunch of games now. I originally thought you'd find a few characters that you'd like and learn their combos in gameplay, then have fun with the online comp, but even if fighting matches wasn't already difficult, that still wouldn't solve that the game's design fundamentally doesn't agree with you. He's right. Basically, I just wanted to say I get where you're coming from, and I give you some support for it. The next time I see you live will be Kirby at the latest, and of course, there are other playthroughs I'll watch on demand. Best of luck in Elden Ring. All right. Which is sad, because Game Trekker really, really was looking forward to watching me play King of Fighters. That was one of the games that he was like, man, it looks good and everything. But yeah, you know, a game where I cannot believe in 2022, there's a game that literally is one hit, end of round. That's just like, I don't even understand how that's competitive, or people consider that competitive. But again, I hate to say it, in the modern era, a lot of these games are made just for the flashiness of them. Who cares if the competitive nature of the game is fun as long as it looks flashy on a stream and people can get views and people watch their videos, right? It's dumb. I'm sure a lot of people watch me get my ass handed to me by that Vanessa who does jab, jab, dashing uppercut, another special move, cancel to a super move, cancel to an ultra, and it took 80% of my health bar, and they're like, wow, that person's great. And I'm like, wow, that person knows one combo. That's not even gameplay of a fighting game. It's not. Combo, repetition, and memorization is not the end-all, be-all of a competitive fighting game, nor should it be, you know? And it'll be one thing if it's like, okay, there's a rare situation where you can land that combo. She can land that combo every fucking time she fights. It's not even special or hard to do. The game sucks. Competitively, I should say. And by the way, it does suck that also there's basically no player base for the game. How did I only own the game for 5 days? On the 6th day I go to play it, and I couldn't find people consistently to play ranked. So, it is what it is. All right, so Abdullah did another $5 change. Don't worry, I honestly don't post on Twitter much. Oh, okay.
Grab some salt.
All right, well, I'm never going to remember that. You got to email me. Email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com and give me that, and I will consider following you on Twitter. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for a great pre-stream podcast. Now, here's the deal. Tomorrow, there will still be a pre-stream podcast. Tomorrow, there will be a segment where I will very briefly talk about Sekiro, and I will talk about Demon Souls. It will not be extra lengthy. In fact, tomorrow likely will be a shorter pre-stream podcast. What? A shorter pre-stream podcast? Finally, Phil's going to shut the fuck up. Well, the thing is, tomorrow, I'm going to want to play Elden Ring. You see? So tomorrow, likely what we'll do, I'll gloss over the schedule. We'll do the segment about Sekiro and Demon Souls. I'll probably take, some shout-outs, and we'll get right into Elden Ring tomorrow. Okay, I know this week has been incredibly long podcast because I've covered so much. But tomorrow we'll probably get through it quickly. Okay? The only thing is today we have to decide, am I playing the PS5 version of Elden Ring, or am I going to play the PS4 version on PS5? Let's talk about this today. Let's weigh and balance the pros and cons, and let's come to a definitive, conclusive decision by the end of today's 2 streams. Ow! Why did I do that so many times? Anyway, let's end the pre-stream podcast, guys, and let's get started with Horizon. Let's do some fun story advancement and go from there. Sound good? All right. Let's do this shit. What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing this. Okay? Fair enough. All right.
It's my day off. Spend money.
See you in Langville. Bye-bye. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. So, the good news is, I'm coming for you. I'm going to find out who the fuck PS5 is already booted. You remember yesterday motherfucker. You are menu music. So it doesn't play. Let this be noticed live on the internet. And if ever I boot up a game and it needs a patch or whatever, we can have that ability to install that on. Oh shit! We have the ability to install that on the pre-stream, as opposed to like what happened yesterday, where we got stuck not playing the game for like another 10-15 minutes because I had to load it. So that's good. Let's just get the leaderboard centered, and let me grab the controller and we can get started. Okay. Elden Ring, we're playing it right now. We're not playing Elden Ring yet. It's not unlocked. Son of a fuck. Son of a fuckwad. Son of a shit fuck. Piece of ass balls. What a bunch of dick nipples. All right. Make up some more words here. All right. Guts, I'm glad to hear that. He says he likes the layout I'm using for the pre-stream podcast. I will say this. Although the person wishes to remain anonymous, there's a person who's been doing a lot of artwork for the streams behind the scenes recently. These layouts you've been seeing recently for the pre-stream podcast, they made them, and I really appreciate that because it makes the pre-streams look great. So thank you to that person specifically. Okay. Twisted Resistor did a super chat. Says, personally, I've not played any Souls games, but listening to you this week and hearing about the lore and history, I think I'm going to give Elden Ring a try. Good. I would say this will be a good place for you to jump on because it's a new franchise. It doesn't tie in with the previous games from any other, you know what I mean, from any other series. So therefore, it'll feel fresh and new, and that's a good thing.
What would you have us do? The land rejects us. That's as clear as day.
Not done yet.
Twisted Resistor. It's a fun song from Korn.
They know what's best for us. Even in the physical death, do not think for yourself.
They're humming and singing. All right, you guys ready to resume? All right. Before we resume, one quick thing to say to reassess this before we start with gameplay today. Number one, I'm well aware there's some really crazy, bad, dramatic world events happening right now. I am not a political streamer. I'm a gamer. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to derail my streams talking about it. A lot of people come here specifically to unwind and disconnect from the drama going on in the real world. Please do not make this stream about that. All right? I'm not going to immediately start banning people like a jerk.
Why am I
people start talking about it, but if I notice the stream's getting derailed,
YouTube mode on.
If it keeps up, I will have to ban people. Okay? In addition, no Elden Ring spoilers. Okay, let's continue. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. I said, we're going to join an a cappella group in Horizon. Yeah. So what's up, everyone? Welcome back to Aloy's a cappella group here in Horizon Forbidden West. That's right. La la, oh yeah, oh. Anyway, let's get away from there. So how's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well and you're ready for more Horizon Forbidden West. Yesterday we arrived here in Plainsong, which is a unique village, and I spent some time running around getting quests and also decking out Aloy in a totally new outfit that looks pretty freaking crazy, right? She looks like a freaking superheroine now. And I also unlocked some new weapons. She now has an ice bow, as well as that shredder device that we had seen as an option for upgrading in our upgrade skill tree, but we didn't have it yet. Well, now I have it, okay? So this will be pretty neat. Okay, let us now... I can't do this yet, right? It's rumors, yeah. Okay, let's go advance the story. We've got to go up here and talk to our friends to advance the plot. I think what's going to happen is that we're going to end up talking to the council. La 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 la.
The singing just keeps going. I guess that means the chorus is still in session.
The chorus.
The people sing to.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
La 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 la. Help them break their impasse.
Stop this!
Necessary if they were in harmony. I'm not gonna have to sing back, am I?
Yes, you are.
Of course not. The singing will stop when we present ourselves. Are you ready?
La 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 la. Do this. Let's go sing.
I wish you listen to my beautiful singing voice.
Let's go talk to them.
La 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 la. Sing, sing a song, sing out loud, sing along. Oh, sing of good things, not bad. Sing of happy, not sad. Sing a song. I could live in Plainsong, right? It's awesome. I would fit in here.
Speak.
Stop that.
Your sacred cave. There's something inside I need. If I can get it, it will help.
And the Nora have spread word of your story. And what you want.
Gee, thanks for the interruption, asshole.
We know of no spirit in the cave. Only Fa, our land god, who entered the cave and did not return.
The power of the land gods is broken. We are diminished. Tales of spirits will not help us. Nothing will.
We weaken, we die, and become fertile ground for new life. This is the natural order.
You're all just going to sit around until you become food for worms? Literally?
Yes! Sounds
So
delicious.
says the Outlander, ignorant of our beliefs.
Shit.
Please. Remember how she brought peace to Ray. Listen to her.
We've heard such temerity from you before, Zoe. Let us not forget that you agitated for reckless war against the Cauldron.
At least she's trying to help.
How? By inviting you to break our traditions? Should we change our ways to suit every impudent outsider who wanders into Plainsong?
Well, if they're much smarter than you, yes.
You should change your ways because your own lands are killing you. We have stood by and watched as our land gods waste away. You would have us do the same with our neighbors, our children.
And this lone outlander can save us. Nonsense.
No, I'm the player. I'll be saving you here today. She'll just be doing what I tell her.
In the infinite cycle of growth and decay.
An alarm. It's coming from the mountains.
Uh-oh. It kind of sounds like the Ricola horn. Ricola!
Machines must have broken through the cordon. Then we need to get down there.
What about the chorus?
If the cordon has fallen, there's nothing left to prevent us from going in the cave.
Ha! Fuck them.
The time for permission is over.
The time for action is now. Fuck the politicians. Good shit.
This way.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it to it.
Fighting in the fields ahead.
Cut through the fields. Whoa, what's that? It is a claw strike. Do I need one of those? Holy shit.
They must have come from the cordon. The others will defend things.
Damn, look at the fights. They're all fighting each other. Huh. Holy crap.
Do you really think we can do something about all this?
We're fighting? I guess we're fighting.
That did some real damage!
Got it. Yeesh. That was an apex burrower. Volatile sludge. You. So where did she go? She ran off. She's fighting over here. Okay.
What do I do?
This is certainly chaotic.
Machines are everywhere.
Another apex burrower.
We need to keep moving.
Can the others hold out?
What? What happened? Yeesh.
Here's ammo.
Oh, there's one, oh my god, there's one behind me. Holy shit.
There.
What's going on? Fell. Oh my god, it's so chaotic. It's complete chaos.
More machines. These machines are stronger, deadlier than normal.
Apex Scrounger.
Missing land god in that cave.
Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. What the hell? Nice. I don't even know. I guess we just keep moving now because they're fighting too. So we're just kind of doing what they're doing. Ammo. She gave me some ammo. Okay. What you shooting at? More over there. Oh my god, there's so many.
I'm on target. Clear.
We've done all we can. We must press on.
Jeez. This is completely crazy. So many components just sitting here too. Grab them quick. Okay. Alright, now we continue on. Holy crap. This is a pretty crazy segment, huh? No one's talking about it for some reason, but it's a crazy ass segment full of combat and action. Alright. Weak to lightning. It's Tevin's fault. It's Super Hound's fault. Oh no. What? I jumped, it still fucking hit me. Oh, come on. Pissing me off now. I jumped over. There we go. Shocked again. Still not dead though. I didn't even mean to use acid. It was an accident. You can't walk. Its legs fucked up. There we go. Alright. What? I was disabling it and exploded in my face for no reason. Nice. I think that was my first Claw Strider kill, wasn't it? I think so. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of this fucking idiot. We're gonna have a lot of idiots on the stream today, just so everyone knows. Nothing you can do about it, guys. Just ignore the stupidity. Okay. I have traveled outside the U.S., Larry, to Canada. I've been to Canada before, but that's it. It's the only international travel I've ever had. By the way, guys, we just started on the stream today. Over 100 likes. That is awesome, guys. Thank you so much for the engagement. If you are on the stream and having a good time, and looking forward to the gameplay and advancement of the plot today, please like the stream. Engagement is key right now for DSP Gaming to be successful, so thank you in advance to anyone who likes my content. If anyway, if you're watching on demand after the fact and you like the content, please like the video, leave a comment. A comment is easy as just saying, hey, great video, or thanks for uploading. That helps, so thank you in advance, guys. More machines to kill.
On your lead.
Only plays 2 at a time. Okay. Step on it. He's stepping right on it. It's not fucking working. Come on. They gave them such elaborate animations that they dance right over the traps. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, you're fast. Oh, now there's another one. He jumped over it. It's so annoying that they jump over it like that. Jeez, fuck. I'm trying to kill the little one first. Now I hit my own trap. Gee, that's fair that they just float right over them, but I hit my own fucking traps now. Really stupid. Die! I take a lot of damage, man. Okay, got one. I don't know what's going on there. I couldn't move at all. What the fuck? Did I just kill one? There's another one. Where did it even come from?
What do I do?
Alright, I'm gonna start using elements and shit. Got enough of it. Alright, it's frozen. Good.
What do I do?
You think I could stealth attack one?
My last shot flies over the arrow. Oh,
Completely worthless, basically.
blade is all I need.
Oh my god. Covered with elements. Now I fall off the cliff. Oh my god. I can't even climb up.
Failure level
Jesus
rising.
fuck.
What do I do?
So this is the heavy arrow. And it does tons of damage. Doing 65 to like 10. But I just got hit. I don't even know what hit me. Oh my god, there's another one. I can't even tell what's going on anymore. Got one.
That's the last one.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
Let's go.
Oh man. What a fight. Is completely chaotic fighting so many at once. But again, one thing I do have to call out, right? We're in the heat of battle. We're having fun fighting all these enemies. Do I really not want to walk around and gather fucking resources? Of course I don't. Why do they make me? Right? Why couldn't it just be, oh, you kill those enemies, you just get all the resources, right? No, instead, I have to sit here and manual gather everything instead of just getting the items that I should have earned by killing those enemies, which is very tedious and frustrating to have to do this. So I disagree with the loot system. I think they could have done this a lot better. Guts, tonight we're doing Skyrim on the late stream. As of this morning, it was ahead by a ton. I don't care if people tried to skew the voting now. We're doing Skyrim on the late stream tonight. What is this? Oh, Ravager cannon? What the fuck? I guess we're not using that. I could have used it. Okay. Tyrant Slaughter says the looting and crafting system is great. You're nitpicking. Hey, there's a difference between a nitpick or actually saying, listen, the game is being held up by this. Look, I have to stand here and do this now. Why? I should just be able to run right to the next story element, but I have to spend a minute or two looting. I have to, or else I'm putting myself at a disadvantage, you know?
We're almost there.
Okay.
So many machines broke through. What happened to the Cordon's defenders?
We better be ready for anything.
Okay. Almost. Okay, now we're fully crafting. Everything's reloaded. Alright. By the way, I leveled up. I wish I had shock arrows. I don't. I have the shock tripwires, and those claw striders jump over the tripwires. So it's pretty ineffective against them. I was completely worthless. Okay. Yes, Kivo, of course, we've been talking about the Capcom Fighting Collection for a while, and I'm excited for it. Hyper Street Fighter 2 is a game that I played in 2006. I was a tournament champion in that game. Everywhere I went, I was winning the tournaments for them.
Cauldron. Oh, what's left of it?
So many deaths.
They will be new when the time is right. For now, we must keep going.
So that's the cave? Oh, crap. Look at that thing. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. So it seems like the cave is spitting out claw striders. So maybe it's a claw strider cauldron?
Stuff for the stash.
Pry open a cache. Did I see Street Fighter 6? No, and no one else did either. There's no Street Fighter 6 at all. They didn't show any Street Fighter 6. All they showed was a stupid logo. Vertical shop traps are now available. Vertical traps that will damage flying targets. Oh. Okay, that's neat. I should make some of those when I can. I don't think I can make them right now. Because they're available doesn't mean that I have components of the blueprint to make them. Aha.
What is that? A kind of wall. Made of
force field.
Light. We'll have to find a way around.
We'll follow your lead, Aloy.
Up here. I'll save the extra stock for later.
There we go. Yes, Mateo, I think these graphics look amazing. Look how good they are. Look how detailed they are. So good. Cool. Made the jump. What was the point of that if you could just go in a cave right around it anyway, right? There's no point to that force field.
Like a cauldron door.
Repair Bay Tau. So it's a cauldron, our first cauldron of the game. We ran into many of these in the original game. I didn't know that.
To understand what's going on in there, you're gonna need one of these.
What an idiot. How the hell does she have so many? She has like 100 of these things now. They were rare in the first game.
Just like this. There's blue light on the door. Yeah, it takes some getting used to.
Don't worry, Zoe. I'll help.
Now listen. The machines we've been fighting, they're different. More dangerous. That means there's something very powerful somewhere beyond that door.
Well, that's true. It's the first time she's taken someone else into a cauldron, isn't it?
Dead. Follow my lead. Be ready for anything.
All right.
We have to find the core of this place.
There's so much metal.
There we go. Damn, look at the lighting
Machines.
effect.
Not like any you've seen
What
before.
the? It's a staircase you can't walk up. Look. You literally can't walk up that staircase. Snort, snort. What the heck? Now that's a cauldron, baby, and liquid metal. Look at them. Look at them.
Right behind you.
Oh, of course, lightning again. They're all weak to lightning. They did seriously jump over the fucking thing again? They did. Critical strike. At least this one got There's another one behind me. Two more. Got it. Critical strike. Cool. One more. For some reason, that one didn't get stunned. I don't know. Walk into the tripwire, didn't get stunned. There we go. Died.
This is the Cauldron.
The Leap Lashers are kangaroos, by the way.
Looks like one. If the land gods come and go, then they aren't just made here. They're being repaired too. And the spirit you're after is in here.
Oh.
Minerva? Maybe, but I have a feeling that's not all.
Okay, going this way? Can't really tell. Mateo, just so you know, those were not Street Fighter 6 graphics. Those were pre-rendered, like a teaser. It had nothing to do with the actual graphics of the game, so I wouldn't take that as an example of what the game will actually look like. Override tool recharging. I don't remember recharging in the last game, but then again, I don't remember having to override so many things back to back anyway, so not a big deal, I guess.
I've seen them before. They're like
Ew.
an infection. That thing I sent, once it's dead, it takes over places like these and makes killing machines. It's called Hephaestus.
Hephaestus.
Looks like those cables are blocking the way up. You two wait here. I'll find another path.
Okay.
Oh. Starting this floor panel.
Did?
Something. Looks like parts of those pillars are rotating. Maybe if I shoot the gears, I can lock them into place. Make a path up.
What gear? What gear do I shoot? This here? I don't get it. It says shoot the gear. I can't tell what's supposed to be shootable.
What do I do?
How are you doing this?
This place.
I knew that was gonna happen. What gear? Where do you see a fucking gear in this room?
Ever set foot in here.
There's no fucking gear in this room. What are you talking about? What is a gear?
To help you in any way. To find
You did the right thing, son.
What do I do?
Maybe I just shoot when it glows?
that works.
What do I do?
You shoot it when it glows.
What do I do?
That did something.
Certainly doesn't look like a fucking gear, but whatever. Okay.
What do I do?
Those aren't moving slow enough to shoot. Okay.
Damn. One more. So, can you stand on that panel? Like this? Good.
There we go.
Stay there. There. Should be able to climb all the way up now.
Haha. So, this way? Looks like a...
What's that thing beyond the wall?
It's massive, whatever it is. Another floor panel.
There's another one.
But I can't shoot the gears on the pillars from here.
Ah.
Maybe if I can find something to weigh this down?
Oh, okay. I gotta find something to push on this. Maybe in this door here. Yep.
Heavy enough. I think I can get the crate through that shield. I'll have to go
Moderate stockpile.
Can't fit the crate through that opening.
No? So I must have to find a way to disable the shield and then get this through there, but how do I disable the shield?
Yeah. It reveals things. Like
I don't know. I don't really see anything here.
More pillars.
Jack Jesus did a super chat says, have you ever ate a
Might be
snow
way
dog? I don't
across.
even know what that
I could
is.
Get them into the right position.
What do
Never
I
heard of
do?
it. Thank you, Jack.
What do I do?
So I'm gonna go with no, because I don't know what that is. Okay. Can't do anything over there. Don't see anything to shoot here. How do I disable this force field? Huh. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't see anything I'm supposed to do. What the fuck?
no. I've been in an old world ruin, but nothing like this.
Why can't I jump up? They won't let me go up. I'm serious. I can't climb. What the f... This game is so weird sometimes. I told you guys yesterday with the platforming, sometimes it just doesn't work right. I don't understand that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm at a complete loss here. You can just push it through.
Getting there.
Of course, because in every other video game, a shield is completely worthless. You can just push objects right through it, no problem, right? Oh my god. How intuitive!
The gears on the pillars should be exposed now. Looks like there are only 2 pillars this time. There. Should be able to get across now.
Okay.
All this metal.
Oi.
Cold as winter in here.
Far removed from the warmth of the sun.
How's it going up there, Aloy?
I think I'm getting close.
I haven't fallen into water 7 times yet, so improvement over the last one.
To activate them.
This is broken. Oh, she was slow. Come on, Aloy, you gotta be faster than that, man. Oh, what? Ah, these are fast. Okay. Here we are. Zoya says, do you think that the game is lacking in depth? I mean, no. We haven't played a game like this in a while. That's what you gotta really understand, is we really haven't played a game like this in a bit. There's definitely going to be times when I'm kind of flubbing and failing because I'm not used to playing a game like this. And that's perfectly fine. As long as there's ways to advance and not be stuck endlessly, I'm okay with that. There we go. Oh, so close.
Okay.
I don't know why I said so close. Was I late? Maybe I was late. Hitting it. John of X says, I think the game has too much depth, way too many resources, enemy variations, and useless mechanics. You very well may have hit upon something, right? When a game has so much to it, but none of it is needed, it ends up feeling a lot more overly complex, and a lot of the stuff is superfluous to actually enjoyment of the game. You know what I'm saying? You may have something there, Jadafex. You may be correct. Jadafex says, can you really name a single item from your inventory with the thousands of pieces of stuff you're picking up every minute in the game? It's true. What? Oh, it says override, but then it goes away. There. Hephaestus is fighting me.
The cables are moving.
They're drawing back. We can climb up that vent.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
How do we cross? Cables are twisted around that node on the other side. I'll see if I can get to it.
We'll wait here.
Ah, yes, platforming. What the? I got to stay on it. Well, that was weird. You just stand on it. There was no risk of falling at all. Huh.
Okay. Now, how to get up to the node.
Stockpile. Just items, that's it. The graphics are so good. Like, look at all the reflectiveness on everything, and the lighting is really cool. Now, how would I get up there? I could probably jump across, but it's all infected, so I don't know if jumping across is going to help. Is there anything else to do in this room? That's where I came from, and you can't climb up any higher, right? No. Can I shoot something from here that'll help? Not that I can really see. Pretty confusing. You know what it is? I hate to say it, okay? The graphics are so good, right? That it's hard to make out anything you're supposed to be doing or interacting with. Like, how do I know what the fuck I'm supposed to be touching or doing here? That's the objective, but how do I, you know, I'm looking around. I guess I'll try to run and grab this. Okay, I guess I found what I needed to do. You see, I just kind of like guessed and... Alright, I guess that's it.
Alright, let's see what we can do.
This is what happens when the graphics get so good, right? Tyrant Slaughter, I don't know, he says... So I'm playing Horizon, you know, the past couple days. He says the game has insane detail in the graphics, right? And also runs at 60 frames per second. He says, about to start playing Elden Ring tomorrow. Do I think that maybe this will actually hinder the Elden Ring experience, since, you know, everyone who's played Elden Ring and the reviewers are saying it's not as graphically good as this game? It's a good question. At the same time, it's not always about graphics. There's definitely a gameplay consideration, so I guess we'll see.
Who is that? Hephaestus. It's taken over this whole place.
Girl may end up feeling like, man, I really wish the graphics of Horizon were in the gameplay elements of. What the fuck?
How to get to that node on the other side?
Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. She's like, what the fuck? I don't know. She's stuck in place. I don't know what's going on.
I know there's a platform down there. I think I can reach it if I glide.
There's still no sign of fog.
It's a big place. Keep looking.
Oh my
So I'm
god.
right. True though, I am not worried about the coronavirus.
Okay. Oh my god. Why did I come here? Aha. We're climbing. Oh, you fucker. You saw what it did? So what do I do now that it did that? I can't climb those. Oh wait, it opened again? You gotta hurry.
What do I do?
Exhaust vents. Weren't there enemies in Cauldrons previously? Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. Now I need to platforming on these things. Alright. Excuse me. Gaspar says, I absolutely adored the combat in the game. A multiplayer version might be cool. It's a little chaotic, but it's definitely fun.
Okay.
Here we go.
Should be able to glide to that platform down there.
Alright, so I'm glad to this one. I'm glad the game's giving these audio cues on what to do. It's useful.
There's the node.
Alright, the next node. I don't know how they're supposed to get across. Oh well, screw them. Leave them behind.
Who is Hephaestus?
Got stuck.
What is wrong with this place?
It's taken over facilities before to build deadly machines. But it wasn't always hostile. They used to be part of something good. Something called Gaia.
Okay. Thank you guys for 116 likes and climbing on the stream. I really appreciate you guys giving me the engagement that you have recently. It helps a lot. Thank you.
A whale! Oh, that's cool.
Oh no.
Well,
it's been pretty slow.
What has Hephaestus done to her? Turned it into a weapon, which sooner or later will be unleashed.
And then Plainsong. If my people see what it has become, if one of our gods attacks them,
you know what we have to do.
How dumb can you be to think that the fucking robot tilling your field is a god?
Are you ready?
It. I guess we're gonna have a boss fight.
We have to get down there.
Alright, boss time.
That dome of light.
The Grimhorn.
Yeah.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Yeah, we too. Acid and water. I have a water trap I can put down, and we can shoot it with acid for sure. This also has a usable weapon. Where's my water trap? There you go. Purge water trap. I should craft up on everything before we fight. Okay. Acid. I'll get ready to use that. There we go. Triceratops. Sweet. You just destroyed my trap.
More machines are coming.
Take care of the melee. And I'll get the big guy.
Oh, fuck. Man, I can't put down a trap. Oh, fucking shit.
Machines and heavy weapons on its back. If I can detach them, I can use them against it.
Okay, so attach the heavy weapons on its back. Oh, fuck, I can't see. Oh, I see them. There they are. Okay, it's acidic now. Can't see anything. All I see is fire. That sucks. There's no way I can get the shot. Whoa. I think one of my teammates is down. I was been standing right in him like an idiot. What was that? I don't know what I just hit it with. I didn't mean to do that. He's hurt.
What do I do?
Almost dead. This thing does so much damage. This weapon. Whoa! Oh, how did that whip? What? I thought you went through his body. How? Alright, it's about to die. No ammo. It's weird. Sometimes it doesn't go straight. I think it's because it's the supercharged weapon. Oh gosh. Oh man. Got it. These things I forget. I think it's ice that stops these guys. Yup. Brutal state. Got it. Brutal kill. Nice. Oh, it's down. Critical strike. Beautiful. Funny, we already killed the boss. We just gotta kill the little wimpy dude. Nice.
It's done.
Done. Cleaned house. Very nice. Yeah, your god is dead. It sucks. They turned it into a war machine. Had to kill it. Oh well.
Mourning a machine that nearly killed us.
It's still her god.
I do not grieve for a god or a machine, but because I no longer know what to believe.
Eh. World-shaking truths revealed.
If you want, you can go back home.
Do I still have one? And if so, for how long? Can you really heal our lands? Save my people?
Hello.
One step at a time. But it starts now.
Alright, they gotta take over this cauldron now. Purge of Hephaestus. Horrific diarrhea shards, and diarrhea is spelled incorrectly. Hit me $7. He's leaving. Yes, he's retreat to Network Cloud. Thank you for the tip, whoever that was. Obviously, I'm not putting that name on the leaderboard, but we now hit the Gunner Glass's goal. Thank you.
Not bad.
Up we go.
But there's more.
Like Aloy said, this is only the beginning.
Thank you, Jose Martinez, for a super chat. I appreciate that. Let's get you up on the leaderboard, Jose. Good to see you.
My laugh sounds like
What the? That is not Jose.
When I laugh and I go, or
that is Jose.
Does that sound like
Showing holograms on it.
They look like
Sounds nothing like
machines.
that at all.
There must be overrides.
Okay.
On how to
Can we
tame
loot?
machines.
Once again, we have to freaking loot. Loot the Grimhorn,
Let's find
right? Yikes. I think it was just the Grimhorn. Can't loot anything else? It's weird. Where'd the other corpses go? Oh, they're over here. But again, you see how annoying this is? Why do I have to loot all this? I should have just got these items when I won the fight. Why do I have to take time to loot this shit? I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Alright, override the core. Even though we just did this.
Looks like Hephaestus has been upgrading the security grid on the cauldrons. All the data's been corrupted. Not sure I can do much about that right now. And my focus doesn't recognize
Alright. Plowhorn and
machines I
Bristleback.
haven't seen yet.
Those are unlocked now. I
That
can
what you
hack
need?
those.
Yes.
Let's press on then.
It'll be cool to hack a Bristleback and write it, I think, right? It's a new die unlocked, although I don't know how the hell you use dies in the game. A new face paint. I don't know how you use face paints in the game either. None of this has been explained. I leveled up like twice during this quest. I really don't want to do anything until we're back at like a camp, you know? I don't want to be using upgrade points and shit now. I'd rather wait and do it when I have some time to kind of recover.
What do I do?
Okay.
Greetings, graduates of Cradle 9. Welcome to the regional...
The Ziggy Cradle 9.
Unauthorized access detected.
That doesn't sound good.
Was that the spirit? Minerva?
I don't think so. At least, not directly.
Just keep scanning.
Attention. All personnel must vacate the facility immediately.
All employees.
Something doesn't want us here.
All employees.
What exactly was this place?
Seen anything like it before?
No. There. That's our way out.
Okay.
Unauthorized access.
Uh-oh.
Initiating facility lockdown.
You repeal, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Well, at least the emergency lights work.
Haha.
What just happened?
Minerva's definitely here.
Not right now.
I think it's trying to keep us out. I'll scout ahead, see if there's a way to get us in.
You sure we shouldn't come with you?
Well, yeah, Minerva could be dangerous. Let me make sure it's safe.
All employees.
We'll be right here if you need us.
That's right. You guys stand back and do nothing. I'll do all the work like usual. In every video game ever. I'll do everything. Thanks. Appreciate that. Doesn't matter which way I go. The red lighting's kind of neat. You don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. Bleh. Run. Here we go again. Bleh. Run. Bleh. No gloop. Likely I'm not building my own PC in the future. I'm probably going to end up getting a pre-built, I would
I
assume.
need to find where Minerva's hiding. I should look for a way to access the facility systems.
Grow up. Try open door.
Locked.
Locked. Locked, stocked, and 2 smoking barreled. Oh, my eyes are bugging out. I stopped looking at the screen.
Miserable.
I looked down over here at the
Just
laptop
miserable.
screen. The all red, the all red color scheme is really screwing my eye up.
Restricted access. You are not wanted here.
Nope, sorry. You're not getting rid of me that easily, Minerva.
You are not all employees.
This leads.
Valuables chest.
Dead end.
Dead end. All that was here was a valuables chest, I guess? I guess it was an optional corridor. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE
There's another
Champions.
one.
So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE
go.
Champions. All right?
I can feel
WWE Champions lives rent-free
Way out
in
of the
your
shaft.
motherfucking head. I don't
Up.
think about WWE Champions. You do. You probably
Oh, God,
know
it's
way
not
more
all
about the
red
fucking
anymore.
game than I ever
My
will.
eyes.
Because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed
I'm outside.
loser.
I need to find a way back into the facility.
Huh.
Maybe I could look for a way in higher up the mountain.
Medicinal berries. Carlos says if you get a pre-built, you should get it from a PC customizer. They can install internal high-resolution capture card for future proofing. There you go. Gut says, whoever's having a nice, peaceful Thursday. Big ups to each and everyone, especially DSP. Well, thank you so much, Guts. Nice to say. Nice things to say. Appreciate it.
If I can get Minerva to cooperate, I can merge it with Gaia. Finally bring her back. And we can start fixing the blight, the storms, and maybe she can help me figure out who those strangers in the proving lab were. Why did they have a clone of Elizabeth? Why did they want it back up?
Yeah, good question. Oh, what the hell? What? No. I didn't do that. The game released, I don't know why. Dude, I swear I'm having problems with the platforming in this game. I haven't heard any complaints about it yet. I seem to be having problems with it, and I don't get it.
Oh, he was T-posing. He was T-posing. He was glitched and T-posing.
Very nice. Climb up. Or don't. You should, but you're not.
Pipes up there.
There you go.
Might lead me to a way back in. But how to reach them?
So I need to hover on the shield wing. Oh, Jesus! It almost happened again. It seriously almost happened again.
What do I do?
I don't know, man. Having problems. Having all kinds of problems. So, gotta climb up. Here we go. Hobo X says I should share the prospective PC I might get at the time so people can give you feedback on the options. Oh, I know. Listen, we are far off from this happening. I'm not just gonna all of a sudden one day be like, "Hey guys, I got a new PC. Here it is."
I think I can clear them.
That's not gonna be how it happens. So.
Another shaft.
Great. Back into the lighting that will blind me.
Okay, now I've got to find a way to plug into this place.
Tiger, tiger, tiger,
Who would be keeping boxes of watches around like this? Exactly. Rappel down. Now what?
System core penetrated.
Steve, you're welcome. He says, thanks for streaming. It's fun to watch this. Alright. Whoa! Insert the Gaia kernel. Here we go.
Minerva, I need the console. Please.
Being stingy now.
Access denied.
That's right.
It didn't used to be like this.
Fun.
Do you remember it? Anything? You were part of something bigger once. Something good. Gaia. That's right. She can live again. But only if you give her the chance. I can't reboot her without you.
Why? Cease.
Yes. Too bad.
You can disappear into her. Become part of her. Like you used to be.
Misery will cease.
Yes.
So Minerva's miserable. She needs some counseling. Or maybe some
you.
medication or
Thank
both.
you, Minerva. Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Minerva function to original code. Do you wish to initiate heuristic matrix?
Here goes.
The hell's a heuristic matrix?
Greetings, Dr. Sobek. A moment. Scanning data.
Huh. Look at that, her history.
So it is Aloy, not Elizabeth. We have much to discuss, but initialization of my heuristic matrix will not be complete for several minutes more. In the meantime, I suggest you familiarize yourself with this facility. It is our best option for a base of operations, and you can make use of its equipment to improve your ability to override machines.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
Shall I grant access to your companions?
Nah, screw them. Let them stand outside.
They will be here shortly.
Okay, but don't overwhelm them, okay? They don't have a lot of experience with things like...
Oh.
Well, you.
Alright. Turning off the bombardment of TikTok videos now. They can't handle the dancing. Meow.
So no fake.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Laurel, Zoe. This is Gaia.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Battle Duck, you missed when I got this
Gaia's
armory
still,
yesterday.
Waking up. Let's look around.
I will highlight the location of the lab on your focus. I have established a network between your focuses,
The base.
allowing you to communicate when apart.
Good. So what was this place?
I want to watch some faggot and some homo.
Would have overseen terraforming operations in the area.
What's all this?
This was intended as the main gathering space for Control Center operatives.
You could fit a good number of people in here.
Or maybe just a few, to start with.
So this was supposed to be the lab.
I am Cat and I liking my
Back
balls.
to the lab again.
It says that. I am Cat and I liking my balls.
To be corrupted. Accessing the terminal in this room will show you how to repair and complete the override.
I'll take a look.
Okay. It's a fabrication terminal. I guess there's going to be different things we could do in here. Cool. Check it out. Alright, guys. Well, it is time for our break of the stream. It's going to be about a 20-minute break, and when I come back, there'll be about 2 more hours of Horizon Forbidden West here on the stream. Obviously, we've had some major developments in the last hour. Lots of story, right? Tons and tons of story development, which is cool. Cool boss fight against the Triceratops, right? That was nice. So thank you guys for your support so far today. Let's take the break. When I come back, then the meat of the gameplay after the break, okay? All right, I'll see you all in a bit. Thank you so much, and I'll return shortly. Special delivery! Special delivery! It's Dark Dave's fault. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Shit. Kimbo Cheese says, man, I got my first dose of the COVID vaccine. It knocked me out. It was weird. It made me feel like I ran Boston, a Boston marathon. Starting to feel a little better. So 3 hours are one of the biggest side effects. Yeah, because remember, when you get a vaccine, what that vaccine is doing, it's trying to now expel that foreign body from your bloodstream, your blood itself. And what they do with this COVID vaccine is there's a certain protein strand that the COVID virus uses to attach itself to your blood cells and infect you and get you sick. So what you got in the vaccine was not COVID itself, but you received these protein strands. Now what's happening is your body is sending out a ton of white blood cells to detect, find those protein strands, and basically nuke them. Kill those protein strands. And then your body's going to build up a defense force so that you'll never be affected by those protein strands again. The problem is when your body sends out all those white blood cells to destroy the protein strand, it makes you feel sick. It makes you feel run down from spending all your energy to normally do normal production of regular blood, healthy blood cells. It's now doing something completely different than it normally would do. It's putting all its energy towards fighting those protein strands. So you end up feeling sick, but you're not getting COVID. You're not sick because COVID is in you. You're sick because your body's using energy to fight proteins off. See? So don't worry, you don't have COVID. Your side effects have nothing to do with COVID at all. It's about killing proteins. Now, when COVID actually comes around, and actually if you get exposed to it, it won't be able to attach to your blood cells. It'll try, and basically its protein rope will bounce right off your blood cells, and it'll just die in your blood. Ain't that cool? A little bit of science for you. Because I did some research about this last year when all this was going down with COVID. I wanted to know how it worked. I did some scientific research, so there you go. Hopefully you learned something today. Major story developments yet again. Damn, there's a lot of story in the game. Actually, surprisingly, here I am thinking, oh, it's an open world game, right? It's going to be like a lot of padding and a lot of side content, but I'm just doing the story, and man, these last few streams have been very jam-packed with eventful stuff, right? So I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, those who are here. Again, these streams have not been doing great attendance-wise, which is not a big deal. As long as you guys who are here are enjoying it, I appreciate that. I'm having a good time with the game, and like I said, every time I play it, I'm having a good time. So as long as I'm having a good time, and those of you that are here are having a good time, I guess that's all that matters, right? Maybe it's not a game that's going to appeal to everyone who watches my stuff, but that's okay. So 2 more hours of fun Horizon gameplay on the horizon. Great. So yes, welcome everyone. So a few quick things. First thing, I just want to double check on all of our stats. One thing that I did not check on at all today is our channel memberships. So I'd like to very briefly just check on that and see if they went up and down. Miserable. You know, if they went down, but I'd rather check than not check at all. We're at 385. See that? We're at 385 memberships.
Money. I really do. I need that money.
And now we are tied for the most members we've ever had here on the channel. This is the record. If we get 1 new member today, we will hit a new record. So, hey, if you're watching the stream and you're having a good time, please consider it. Also, if you're watching the stream and having a good time, please give it a like. We have a lot of likes on the stream so far today. A few more couldn't hurt, right? Now, excuse me. Before the break, the top tip was from someone whose name was about diarrhea.
Paid attention, dumbass.
Luckily, during the break,
on my hands and knees
1
and say
minute
thank you and still be on camera,
$25.
I would do it.
And that means we are currently up to $75 in tips right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for your contributions and your support of the streams. That gets us up to $75 in tips right now. So thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that, 1 Minute Man. Let's get the Gunner glasses back on. So, guys, we are only $25 away from the Tier 2 rewards goal for the stream, which is a hat that you guys would get to pick for me to wear today. Would be awesome if we could get that. We did not get it yesterday, which is weird. Yesterday, here's what happened. Contributions were pretty decent. Then I came back from break, and there were literally none. I would hope that's not the case today. You know, I would hope that we can at least keep things going and get a few more for the second half of the stream. If not, I mean, it is what it is. What can I do, right? But, you know, if you're liking what you're seeing, please consider maybe become a member or a super chat or a super sticker or a tip, all right? Now, I'll be playing till a little bit after 4 p.m., okay? So around roughly 2 more hours on the stream. Later tonight, it's Skyrim again for your voting results. You guys voted overnight and said, we want more Skyrim. So you'll get more Skyrim later tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Keep in mind, tomorrow is the premiere of Elden Ring. All day long, I'll be playing Elden Ring with you guys. Now, one final thing. Please, if you're watching live on the stream, take a look at the top of the stream. There's a posted message. Very important. Number 1, I'm well aware of what's going on with world events. However, this is not a political stream. It is not my place to comment on them because I can't really add anything to the discussion. In fact, quite the contrary. My job is to entertain you and distract you from a lot of things that you might find as annoying, disturbing, or otherwise, stressful, right? We're here to have a good time on the stream and unplug from all that stressful stuff. So I'm not going to talk about it, and I would appreciate it if you don't either, because it's going to derail the stream, okay? In addition, no Elden Ring spoilers. Duh. Okay. Without further ado, let's resume. All right, so what does the fabricator do? What can we make with this thing? Plowhorn Overdrive. An acquisition machine that plows the soil before sowing fertilizer and seeds. Leaves a trail of fast-growing plants and a cloud of dust that can be used for stealth. Tau override available. Craft this override to unlock the ability to override the machine in the wilds. So this is going to allow us to override the Triceratops. But I can't. I don't have any resources. Okay.
Huh. Looks like I need data from machine parts to fix the corrupted override.
My initialization is complete. You may continue to explore the facility, Aloy. When you are ready, return to the control room. We have much to discuss.
What do we have in this room? Anything? It's weird seeing these empty rooms where people used to live, and, you know, there's nothing, nothing here. It's completely empty.
Looks like an office.
Correct.
Exactly. Ultra Crypto Rebel just did a $20 tip. Thank you so much, Ultra Crypto Rebel. Wow, that's really nice of you. That turbos us up to $95 in tips today. Only $5 away from being able to vote and see me wear a silly hat. Awesome. Thank you, Ultra Crypto Rebel, for that contribution. What's for dinner? We're having turkey burgers and onion rings.
This would have been an access point for advanced training modules on terraforming operations. Unfortunately, those modules were deleted when the Apollo database was destroyed.
Well, ain't that a bitch.
That's too bad.
What an idiot. Here's the bathroom. Take a big steamer. I wasn't kidding. This is the bathroom. Look.
What's this space for?
This would have been the sleeping quarters for control center operatives.
Ah.
Reminds me of the bedhouse aspirants had to sleep in the night before the proving.
Stinky. Disgusting stains everywhere. Filth. This is the squalor they lived in. Sorry. Got a little carried away. Okay. Let's keep looking around. It's the other bathroom. Yeah, see? There's the toilet. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on, it's been a game and a half. You haven't taken a dump yet. Let's see, let everyone just unload.
Looks like another office.
Another office. Second.
If no one's ever been here, who built all this?
Why are there all these offices?
Gaia did. With the help of machines. So this place was here all this time.
Yeah.
Built for people who would never show up.
Why didn't they?
Remember that guy I told you about? Ted Farrow? He sabotaged things. It wasn't supposed to be this way.
He was a dick.
What's all this stuff for?
This facility was designed to process an immense amount of data from the terraforming system. This is where it would have been stored.
This is where I was before. Oh, come on, Varl, you got me stuck. Idiot.
You have now visited all accessible rooms of the facility.
Oh, okay. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Now we go back up.
Looks like some kind of storage room.
Oh, look. Valuable safe we found. And another item right here. So a few optional things for looking around. Look at that. Supply chest. Yep. That's about it. Alright. I just received a $4.99 tip from a face with a tongue sticking out. Sadly, we round it to the nearest dollar down, which means it's $4. So thank you to Happy Face with a tongue sticking out. We are now at $99 in tips. A single dollar away from hitting our hat goal. Unfortunately, we have not hit it yet. I'm sorry. Now we're back. Okay, where do they want us to go? Up the staircase. Okay. Alright. An anonymous $5 tipper says, really appreciate you being here and providing a much needed distraction. Hey, that's my job. I've learned that in the last couple of years. Seriously, COVID kind of opened my eyes to what I do and to understand a little bit better why people like attending my streams. Because when you come here, you're not going to get me arguing about politics. You're not going to get me stressing you out and talking about crazy world events and stuff. We're here to have a good time with games, man. That's what it's always been about. Since I started making videos in 2008, since day one, it's just been about chilling with games and unplugging from everything else and just having a good time with me. And, that, you know, I'm happy. I'm happy to be able to bring that to you, okay? Let's do a poll for a hat. Also, Pokemon 3211 says, I actually took the day off from work when he watched me play Elden Ring all day tomorrow. Awesome. That's really cool, man. I hope it works out. I hope you have a good time. So, by the way, what we're trying to do today is determine what version I'll be playing tomorrow of Elden Ring. Will it be the PS5 or PS4 version? PS5, lower frame rate, but way more detail. Looks better. PS4, less detail. Full 60 frames the whole time. Man, I'm on the fence about this, but I'm going to think about it. I'm going to need your input all day. Which hat is Horizon? Whoops. Horizon best? Would it be Cowboy, Pilot, Pikachu, or Viking hat? Go ahead and vote, everyone. Thank you for your input on what hat I should wear. And thank you for your support today.
Okay. Maybe it's time to talk to Gaia.
Is it snowing over here?
It
is pure sun outside today. All right. I was gonna say, why is the poll not shrinking? There we go, now it did. How are Kat and Jasper? They're good. They're downstairs right now, relaxing. Jasper was somewhere asleep in the laundry room. We don't know where he was, and he mysteriously emerged. All right, talk to Gaia. Hey, Gaia, this place is empty and it sucks. Can you populate it with stuff to do?
Hello, Aloy.
Hi. So you're ready?
Yes. Initialization is complete. All tests show that my heuristic matrix launched correctly and is stable. You must have many questions.
Yeah. But two big ones first.
Two big ones. As in Woden's Throne, who just did a $5 super chat and said, my two birds lay big turds. Thank you, Woden's Throne, for the very insightful super chat. I appreciate that. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. What does it mean? It's not our place to figure that out. You just say thank you and you move on. By the way, so yes, there is a tier 3 tips goal for today.
Look out, there's a black woman coming.
When we get the tier 3 tips goal, which is $150 total.
Steals the black
you guys will get to vote
away.
if you want to see me wear a vest or a football jersey, and then you'll get to vote on the color of the vest or football jersey. It would be great if we could hit that, but thank you for everyone who supported so far. All right, let's talk about those stranger assholes.
Maybe you can help me make sense of something. A while ago, I had a run-in with a group of strangers who tried to kill me. They had machine servitors and a clone of Elizabeth Sobek with them.
Yes,
like you.
This was recorded by your focus.
Mm-hmm. That looks like concept art to me. That's not rendered in the game. Look at it.
Who they are?
The answer to that question is related to the extinction signal that woke Hades.
Ah.
Prompting my predecessor's self-destruction.
Okay.
The extinction signal? Okay, that sounds ominous.
The signal did not come from Earth, Aloy.
Earth? No. Space? Aliens. Wait a minute.
The calculations are complicated.
The humans survived. They did have a successful space voyage then.
Kilometers away.
Yeah. So the humans are still surviving somewhere else. They're trying to rebuild Earth from a distance. Serious? Satellite radio wants us dead? Jesus.
But it blew up. I don't... Why make it seem like they failed?
Protection?
They didn't want anyone to know. They didn't want future humans to think that they were out there. Wait. The strangers who tried to kill me at the Hades Proving Lab? The ones with the clone? Are you saying that they're from... that they're descendants of... Farseneth?
Yep.
Yes, that is my conclusion.
And they want your ass dead. Or at least they want control of the planet, I guess, right? Okay. Pokemon says, would I be willing to do a playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake again? Maybe in the future. There's no reason to do it right now, but maybe in the future for craving Resident Evil 2. Honestly, I think I might want to play original Resident Evil 2 again before I play the remake again. Balduck says, Horizon 3 Forbidden Galaxy now confirmed.
We're not going to be able to fix the biosphere without making you whole. I ran a search for your subfunctions at the Hades Proving Lab, but Minerva was the only one I found.
Thankfully, the sensory capabilities of this facility are far more advanced. I will search for the others now. Transmitting query pattern. Receiving.
Oh, here we go. I found all their Twitter accounts. Now you can follow them.
Of Apollo, Artemis, and Eleuthia, I can find no trace. They are simply gone.
What about the others?
Aether, Demeter, and Poseidon are revealed. They lie within reach. Procurable.
Okay.
And Hephaestus?
That dick, no one wants to deal with him.
It too stands revealed, but it is not like the
love
others.
it. I love
That's
it.
for sure.
In the years since the extinction signal, Hephaestus has evolved. Moreover, it is not confined to a single location.
What the hell?
It haunts the global network that connects cauldrons to each other across the planet, making it exceptionally difficult to subdue.
Let me guess. We need it bad?
Correct. Its capabilities are essential. Without it, I can only delay the extinction of life on Earth. Hephaestus is our only hope of a permanent solution.
So we start there?
Unfortunately, we cannot. Procuring Hephaestus can only be attempted after my own capabilities have been significantly enhanced.
Grab the other subordinate functions first, then Hephaestus.
Precisely so.
So, Aether, Demeter, and Poseidon. How do I capture them?
To recover a
Pokeballs.
subordinate function, you will have to travel to its location and find the physical processor to which it escaped. Then, exactly as you did with Minerva, You must use the master override to revert the subordinate function to its original code state.
And then how do I get it back here?
The subordinate function must be loaded onto a data storage device and physically carried back to this facility.
Pokeballs. Literally, Pokeballs. Only it'll be a canister instead.
The cartridge your root kernel was stored on?
Yes. Its capacity is limited, so it can only carry one subordinate function at a time.
Can't fit more than one Pokemon in a Pokeball.
It will suffice.
There you go. Team Terrorhawk says that the humans that made it off the planet want to kill the humans left on the planet. Either that or they want to control it somehow. And what it is I guess they've lost control. They were trying to reboot the planet. It didn't work for whatever reason. The planet's not rebooted. So now they're showing up in person to find out what went wrong. And they've got a clone of Elizabeth Sobek to take back control of the planet with Gaia and try to get it back on track for what they want to do. Of course, what about all the living life on the Earth from the reboot that they think is botched? The living life on the Earth wants to stay alive, doesn't want to die and be restarted. It's kind of fucked up. You created an entire planet of sentient beings and living creatures, but you think it didn't go according to your plan, so you just want to fucking hit the reset button and kill them all. Of course, the creatures are going to revolt and say, fuck you, motherfucker. In fact, you know what? We're coming for you. We're leaving Earth and we're coming for you. Okay, maybe that's in another future game. For now, they just want to stop them from destroying the planet. Okay. I think we're good. I think I understand everything.
I guess I should get going and start bringing back subordinate functions.
Yes. Once we have them, we can focus on the reacquisition of Hephaestus. When that is achieved, I will have complete control of the Zero Dawn system, and the ability to produce as many machines as needed to defeat the far zenith threat.
An army of machines. Sounds like a plan. So, the 3 procurable sub-functions. What can you tell me about their locations?
When my predecessor destroyed herself, the subordinate functions sought physical processors capable of holding them. So in each case you will be looking for a powerful computer of some kind. Ether is the closest, and therefore might be the easiest to acquire. However, it appears to be in the middle of Tallneck territory.
Oh, darn.
My knowledge of that tribe is limited to data I read on your focus, but they seem to have a significant inclination towards violence.
Well, that's a nice way to put it. What about Poseidon and Demeter?
Poseidon has taken shelter in the desert south of this location. My substratal geography data indicates that a major old-world settlement called Las Vegas...
Vegas? We're going to Vegas? Oh my god.
A ruin in the middle of the desert, huh? Strange place for an AI devoted to water.
Agreed. As for Demeter, it appears to be located on the coast to the far west. Unfortunately, I am unable to provide any relevant data about the region. As such, it may be the most difficult to retrieve.
West Coast is the best coast.
Okay, so 3 subordinate functions to go after. Ether, somewhere in Tallneck territory. Poseidon in the desert, and Demeter on the coast.
Where will you begin?
Ha! Well, I think they're giving you a little hint. You can do it in any order, but unless you've significantly grinded to be high enough level to do one of these others, obviously you want to do them in order, right? Of course, some people might say, I'm going to Vegas, baby. Fuck that. I guess we'll do it in order, right?
I think
I'm sure everyone does it this way.
Then I will assign Ether as the objective on your focus. If you obtain it, I may be able to use it to quell the most severe storms in the region. Though I will require Hephaestus and the control over machines that it offers to permanently stabilize the biosphere. Should you change your mind, you can update your objective via your focus interface at any time. I will also transmit a summary of available data on all of the subordinate functions to you for reference. Is there anything else I can help you with? I know you have a great deal to accomplish.
Yeah, can you make a what do you call it? Cappuccino? With the foam on top? I like the one with the foam on top.
Something wrong?
I don't know. It's just that Elizabeth set the bar pretty high. She had a dream for you.
Do you want to play
Life
the
on
fucking
Earth.
game?
A lot has gone wrong, and it's all on my shoulders to fix it. Do you think I can do it all? Repair the system, defeat Zenith,
No.
live up to her example?
Absolutely. In her last message, my predecessor declared her unwavering conviction in your success. In you, all things are possible. You prevailed in purging Hades and rebooting my system core. You will prevail in this.
Thank you, Gaia. Well,
However, it will take you several more games, hundreds of hours of gameplay, and many microtransactions to complete. Sorry.
The other leads back down the mountain to Plainsong, should you wish to return east.
Varl?
Whoa! Gonna have to get used to that. That's you, Aloy?
$110.09 Gaia's opened the exits to this
from
place.
PayPal.
Can you and Zoe meet me by the west door?
Be right there.
Established the base. Secured a base of operations and rebooted Gaia. Alright, and now we basically know what we're doing for the rest of the game, right? Cool. Team Terrahawk says it's Horizon New Vegas. There you go. Jason Smith says that you're not bothering going over optional dialogue. The Far Zenith want a copy of Gaia to do the opposite instead of saving the Earth. They're trying to destroy it. Why? I don't know yet. That's what I just said. Like, I don't need to read the optional dialogue because it's pretty easy to figure it out. They wanted the planet to turn out a certain way. We already know that it malfunctioned. It didn't work properly. So this is, as Hades has already told us, he's already destroyed the planet multiple times. Far Zenith has already said, oh, not working, reboot.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you,
for whatever
and still
reason,
be
they
on
still
camera,
feel like
I
it's
would
not
do
working. So they wanted to reboot it again. But this time around, it didn't work. And now we know what's going on is that people like Aloy and others are basically trying to survive, and they're working now with the AIs to do things that will save the planet rather than reboot it. So we kind of figured all that out. You know what I mean? Like, it really seems to me like the optional dialogue, if as long as you're paying attention, you don't need it. It's very superfluous to anything. What the hell is this?
Gaia? What is this?
It is a control console for a drone-based imaging system connected to this dome.
Huh?
I will transmit the relevant data to your focus.
Huh. So this Cyclops is a network of drones to monitor
What do I do?
biosphere conditions.
Cyclops.
I guess it was meant to display on the dome, but the drones aren't connected anymore. If I find the drones out in the wilds, I could get the data from them, use it to reconnect them, and restore the display.
Huh. Alright, so it's an optional objective, right? Here we go. Oh, it actually shows you the region of the map where each one can be found. This was the starter region, I think, right? And now I think we're probably like, we're in one of these middle ones. Okay, all different regions of the map. Well, obviously, we don't have any yet. That's interesting. Battleduck says maybe it didn't work this time because another previous iteration of Aloy broke the cycle. Yeah, see, it's kind of, I agree with you. It's kind of like a repetition of other plot lines. Kind of like the same thing with Mass Effect. When, oh, the whole galaxy gets remade, and then the Reapers come and destroy it. And then the galaxy gets remade, and the Reapers come and destroy it. So it's kind of the same idea when you really think about it.
For Gaia. Varl and Zoe are waiting for me by the west exit. But I could head back east first. Check on how Plainsong's doing after the attack.
Who the hell cares about Plainsong? Let them fucking sing all day.
Yes.
I don't care.
I think it'll be better this way.
After you, Aloy.
Alright. A whole new world. Look at that view. It's so pretty. Ooh. I see a wrecked building to the left.
I need to head further west. To, get more of Gaia's components. Make
Can
her
someone please
stronger.
shut up this dude who's being
You
a
two can
moron?
stay here in the meantime. And Gaia can help get you up to speed.
Ugh.
I'm not trying to shut you out. It's like training.
Actually, I'm gonna go back east to get Erend. Bring him here. Look.
Good.
Allies, friends can help.
Why not a massive
We have a
grouping
place
of
to
allies
stay
to
now.
help?
And like you said, Gaia can teach us, catch us up. It'll be okay.
That was actually a good idea, Varl.
Take these then.
What's this?
One to wear, one for backup.
Oh, okay.
While you're at it, stop by Stone's Echo and look for Milu. Give her a message for Tallneck that I found a way over the mountains.
Ah, we can continue with the side quest.
Going with him?
No. After what happened in the cave below, I want to stay here a while. There is much I need to understand. Maybe by the time you get back, I'll have a thing or two I can teach you.
Looking forward to it.
When will you be back?
I'm not sure. But
depends on how much side content I do.
Components with me.
Be careful out there. Even in Plainsong, we heard how the Tallneck clanlands are suffering from storms, machines, and now Regala.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Good hunting, Aloy.
Oh, really? I'm actually being told by multiple people in stream chat, including Team Terrahawk and Carlos, that this plot is very similar to the Matrix movie that just came out last year. That it's the same deal, that I guess Earth keeps getting rebooted. Wow.
Who knows what else?
Well, we're almost at level 15 already, I think.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Snow. Holy crap. We haven't seen snow since the Frozen Wilds DLC, right? Oh my god! What is going on? Why am I getting so many quests? Stop that, you're scaring me with these quests. Alright, let me get to a campfire, then I'm going to try to level up. Here's a campfire. There's also a side quest right here. They're freaking me out with so many quests at once, man. You can't overwhelm me like that. My mind is too simple. Oh, God. I don't like how she just said, talk to me. Very disrespectful. Disrespectful scowl. You stranger. Toss you off the cliff. Oh, my God. All right.
You shouldn't miss this chance to trade.
Yeah, there's a trader right there, but... What? I wanted to talk. Listen to a rumor. She almost sat in the fire.
You're the outlander who stood against Regala and her rebels.
Oh, it's raining.
Only if it means we're good here.
Don't worry. I'm not here to drink your blood. Whatever you Easterners think we do.
Of course we don't drink your blood. We boil it first.
Wasn't your fight. Yet you stood by
Gotta be sanitary.
As far as I'm concerned, you're no enemy of the Tallneck. But you are going to need help if you plan on surviving the clanlands. I hear and see many things as a scout. I could share them with you. Aid you on your journey.
I'd be grateful.
Well then. Be careful if you're traveling southwest, champion. Rebels have set up camp in the hills. I'm sure they'd be more than happy to dig your grave.
Thanks for the warning.
The Hive. New rebel camp.
Seems like the Tallneck could use a hand dealing with these rebels.
Okay. Let's, talk to the vendor. We probably have a bunch of shit to sell, don't we? Valuables to sell, so boom, 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 boom. 454. Not bad. Now. New stuff. He's got the Infiltrator. Silent Strike. Silent Strike. Healing and gain. I don't know what the gain would be. So it's woven for quiet kills, improving your Silent Strike. Currently, I've got the Karja Shadow, which is medicine increase, low health defense, quiet movement. I could also up my medicine capacity. So it's all about healing and defense, while this is all about stealth. See that? I think I'm going to stick with what I got, and I'd like to upgrade it. Of course, this guy doesn't upgrade. He just sells. He's got some hunter bow. I already have these. Oh, wait. Sell? Boy, I'm stupid. I was looking at completely the wrong stuff, wasn't I? I'm an idiot. He sells the Nora Sentinel. Guard with the accomplished Nora Sharpshooter. Concentration and stamina regen, but I don't have the Skydrifter Circulator to do it. He also sells a Shock Bolt Blaster. Okay. Built by the Lowland Tanox Weapons Master, this fast-firing bolt blaster delivers powerful shock payload. You know what? I think I want this. The reason being, right now, the only way that I have to deal shock damage is that tripwire, and it fucking sucks. It stinks. every enemy just jumps over it, right? So I think I should buy this and use this in place of the trip trap.
Now this
thing.
shocks
Just
me.
shoot them with the shocks. I think I'm gonna buy this right now. Yeah. And I'm gonna get rid of this stupid chipcaster. Forget it. Just give me the thing that will shoot them directly. There you go. The bolt blaster. All right. As for the Frostbite Warrior bow, I already have a frost bow, so I'm not gonna buy it. I'm just gonna keep the one that I have. Okay.
Good paint for a good soldier.
Now, what I should do, take a look at my inventory. I just bought this, right? The bolt blaster. And we can put a coil on it. Shock increase. Beautiful, right? Yeah. Coil's already in use. Take it off the tripcaster, put it on this. Perfect. Okay, now I gotta upgrade that, of course. We gotta find a workbench. Once we do, we can upgrade stuff. Bolt blasters are powerful weapons. They can quickly fire bursts of projectiles. Hold R2 to charge it for a concentrated, more accurate burst. Bolt blasters can be manually reloaded. Due to its size, some evasive maneuvers are slower. So when you're using it, you're kind of lumbering and slow. Got it.
No nonsense, just trade.
What's that noise? What is that noise? Why is it so fucking loud? Jesus fuck. Yo, come on, stop that.
What do I
It's
do?
too loud. Yo, it's uncontrollably loud. Why is it like that?
What do I do?
Oh my god.
What do I do?
Okay. Let's see.
What do I do?
Are you looking to buy?
Do I live by a creed? Yes, the Assassin's Creed. What a question. What I'm seeing below, I think those are bristlebacks, right? Let's see. Fire bristleback. This is weak to electricity, which I just bought. Okay. Mountable. Has key upgrade resource available. Has a chain reaction with fire. Damn. That one didn't have the chain reaction for some reason. Why not? Huh. Weird. Nice. That is an easy kill, so that's why I figured I'll get the other one the same way, but for some reason, that one didn't react to the weak spot shot. I got it.
Pardon?
Green shine sliver.
Look.
So they want me to go to Aether's coordinates. Wow, it's way far away. Let's take a look at them. Oh shit. Damn. Man. Well, there's a Tallneck along the way. And you have to assume that's the Tallneck that you need to do to open up the viewer of everything here. There's also a rebel camp called the Hive. That's Poseidon's coordinates. Yeesh. Okay. Man, I mean, it's hard to tell what you should even do, right? Like, there's a lot to do. Should I go to the rebel camp first and then try the Tallneck? Maybe? Maybe. There's so much to do on the map, right?
What do I do?
So, Jadafex said, dude, you skipped all the side content back here. Are you just steamrolling the game? All right, it's this simple. There's a couple things going on right now, as you guys know. Number one. All right, I'll be honest with you guys. there's not a lot of engagement nor mainstream interest in this game on my streams. I don't know why. I like the game. I really am enjoying it. I think the graphics are great. The gameplay's getting better. The story is good. All right. I'm enjoying it. Take a look at how many people are on the stream right now. 200. Take a look at the viewership on the main videos. It's low. If this were a playthrough where there was a lot of engagement and everyone was like, wow, we're really liking the playthrough and everyone was hooked on it,
I need that
one
money.
thing.
I
I'd
really
be like,
do.
oh, I'll
need
take
that
my
money.
time. I'll do all this
Pay my
side
bills.
content or whatever. Okay? But it seems to me like it's actually the opposite. Like, we're enjoying it, don't get me wrong, but it's not something that people are saying, oh, we wish that you'd take all your time to do everything. I'll give you a perfect example of this, okay? Skyrim. Skyrim's doing well. Skyrim is doing really well. Every time I play it, people are engaged, and people are like, can you do everything in Skyrim? Okay. In this game, it just doesn't seem to be the case. Now, there's also the factor that right now, I'm in the midst of so many new release playthroughs from the last month that some are on hold already, and we're about to start Elden Ring tomorrow. So with all that happening, am I going to take my time and do all the side content? I'll be honest with you, probably not. And in reality, how much of this side content is meaningful? To be honest, I mean, you could probably spend an insane amount of time doing all this, and will we actually get a lot out of it? I don't know. But it seems to me like I'm making progress. I'm not hitting a wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not prevented from having progress in the game. It did say that to do this part of the story, I should be level 17, and right now I'm 14. So maybe as I travel along the way, and maybe I'll check out the Hive, the Tallneck, and we do stuff around here, maybe this will naturally lead me to be level 17 by the time that I get here. You know what I'm saying? It seems to me it's nice they included all this stuff, but is any of it actually necessary? Probably not. Maybe if you want to be over-leveled or something, but I'm not really seeing the value in going back and doing all of this side content. You know what I'm saying? If there's meaningful missions, like, for example, we did the mission with, oh, here's the hunter from the first game, and you help her out, and now it seems like that side mission will continue. Okay, great. We'll do those, but it doesn't seem to me like
well in Israel.
There's much really going on. Like, for example, the Utaru village of Riverham is under attack. Go to Riverham. Okay, maybe that's worth it, right? Need to Know is on hold. She's going to find a way across the mountains at level 25, you see? So those, maybe some of these are useful. It seems like the errands just aren't useful. The salvage contracts, what are those? You know, like, it's cool that they have the content. I just don't know if any of it's worth doing. Just being honest. And again, if this were my main game right now that I was focusing on, and it was just going to be this for a while, and I was looking to have a lengthy playthrough, okay. The engagement is low. Most people are saying they're kind of bored with this. And it's like, I want to keep playing it, but I need to make it in a way that's entertaining for everyone. I don't necessarily think that doing entire streams of side content is going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So here's what we'll do. Let's head out. Let's try to do the Tallneck. I don't know if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. Then maybe we'll do the Hives, right? Do some other stuff. Here's another Tallneck, by the way. There's 2 different ones. Let's see what happens. All right, Carlos, I'll see you later, man. John Effect says, I think all the pure side quest category ones are worth it. Not gonna lie. Yes, it's padding. Those are purely story-driven, though. See?
If you want to play the fucking
Not that I don't
game-
appreciate the fact that they put so much content in the game. It's just, it's kind of a unique situation. There's so many games that have come out in a short period of time. Tomorrow we're going to have one that undoubtedly people are going to want to see a lot more than most other games that I'm playing right now. And if this were maybe coming out at a different time and it was the major focus, I would do a lot of side content, but I don't see the point. You know what I'm saying? I just really don't see the point of it. Chris E says, do you think the game maybe is playing it too safe?
Oh my god, I can't stop
Seems
joking.
so similar to the original. Oh, you know.
Can I stop joking today?
Long legs. They're weak to electricity, and now I finally have the electricity shooter. See? The shock bolt blaster, so that's good. I mean, certainly there are some things that are new, but you're right. Is it really like, oh my god, jaw-droppingly different than the first game? No. Maybe what it is, maybe they're actually getting to do... Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. Maybe they're actually getting to do with this game exactly what they wanted to do with the first one, Because now, finally, you've got graphics that can handle it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I almost feel like maybe in the first game they wanted to do more and they couldn't because of the limitations of what you could do on PS4. Now with PS5, they're doing more. At the very same time, though, this is also on PS4. So maybe that's a factor of it, too, because they knew that it was going to be cross-platform. They were limited with what they could do. I don't know. I don't have the answers. All I can do is speculate like you guys. Ah, let's get to that campfire. These are weak to electricity. Save up. What's up, Carrie? How you doing? Here we go. Guts, that's all good. It's all good. I'm happy that you'll be here tomorrow, even if you don't interact that much. It's all good, man. So that's the apexes are weak to ice, while the standard ones are weak to electricity. I'm stuck. I'm a pussy. You know what's funny is the map looks big, but it's really not. Right?
Settlement. I have to watch my step.
It looks like it's going to be huge, and then you start walking like, wow, it actually isn't that big at all. The map is much smaller than it appears. So she said we're coming up on the Tallneck settlement. Oh. Arrow hand. The settlement of Arrowhand is there. I kind of want to do the Tallneck first if I can. That way I can see everything, right? Get up higher here, get a better lay of the land. But all I can... Whoa. Whoa. You go real high up here, huh? Jeez, it's dark at night here. See all the stars in the sky. Damn, so taking a look from here... I can see the Tallneck. You can see him walking around out there in the background. See him way down there. And, of course, that's where we're going to head. It looks like to the east there may be a camp because I think I see a tower and a bunch of spikes. Way on the distance, I see, like, spikes in the ridge of the mountain, which makes me think there's a giant robot out there that's dead in the mountainside. But, oh, God, look at that. And there's a giant camp that way. So there's a lot in this region, but I think the Tallneck's the way to go, and then figure out where we want to go from there. So I'm going to try to glide down to the right as far as I can go, and then try to get to the Tallneck. Kagame says, I'm here, I'm playing the game myself, but I'm playing other games too, like Cyberpunk, Far Cry 6, and I'm going to try to Platinum Forbidden West, but I can only play one game like at a time. I hear you, like... Especially a game like this where you see how big it is, open world. To platinum this game probably is an insane undertaking. And I can imagine how long it would take. And good luck playing this and anything else, and I'm starting up a game tomorrow and I'm already playing other games. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like this is a great game. If this is the only game you're playing for a while, and you really have time to focus just on it, it has an insane amount of content, which is great. But, in general... If you're someone who just likes to play more than one game, right now is a really bad time. What is this now? You can move time forward here. And also we found a workbench, which is great, because I want to see if I can upgrade anything. Okay. Let's find out. So, weapon, outfit, and trap crafting upgrades. Jeez. I can craft more trap. Purge water or vertical shock. The vertical shock is the one that shoots up and hits flying enemies. Weapon upgrades. I can upgrade what? The shock bolt blaster, which I just bought. Alright, I should see if I could upgrade that. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do level 1 upgrade. Now I'm stuck. I need a green shine fragment. I don't have that right now. What about my outfit? Yes, I can upgrade my outfit. No, I can only upgrade the Whisperer, which I don't really care about. Can't upgrade my Cardinal Shadow. I still need Claw Strider, Razor Tail, and Long Leg Wing Burners. Jeez. Okay. Oh my God, Chrissy says, yeah, Martha is Dead comes out tomorrow. Oh my God.
Interconnected
That's the horror game that got censored on PlayStation.
That use
too gory,
a magnetic stripe.
Come on, man. And that's what I'm interested in
online to transfer.
And there's no way I can play it right now. That might be when I play it another month or 2
in a
months,
legal
seriously.
and monitored capacity.
Okay.
It is reported
So,
to the IRS.
These are lance horns. They are fast, huh? They're fighting. Wait a minute. They're fighting each other.
I liking my balls. It says that I am cat and I liking
kind
my
of
balls.
are. Rebel Rider.
My last shot.
Oh, these are the rebels. They're getting killed by the lance horns. So there were riders, rebels out there on top of chargers. They got knocked off. Damn, they're getting fucked up, huh? You're weak to fire. Should I help? I guess I'll try to help. Hold on. I'm very confused. I always should win. If everything worked appropriately, I would always win and never lose. Got one. I'm trying to help them.
I've got her in my sights.
Or, I guess they want to fight me, huh? Well, have this then. Hilarious that they're trying. I tried to save them and they're trying to kill me. Wow. Oh my God, they got fucked up. I leveled up again. I just realized I haven't leveled up. I seriously didn't level up. I have like a million skill points. Ew. Damn. They're still fighting over there. Well, I see the Tallneck.
Look out, there's a black one coming out. Take some bull out. Whoa.
Jesus. Are we done now? I guess. Well. A lot of death. Killed a lot of shit. I got a medium health potion off of that enemy, which is funny because I didn't even have any yet. Oh, the sun's starting to come out now. I don't know how I'm feeling about that Tallneck. I'm looking at it right now and I don't see any way to get to its head. Did you hear what she just said? I don't think there's a way to get to the Tallneck. Is that what she just said? I'm pretty sure she just said there's no way to get to the Tallneck.
Stash this away for later.
She won't scan it. Well, this sucks. Can't do this Tallneck, I don't think. Ravager. Weak to acid and water.
Frost won't help here. Machine was born for the cold.
Okay. I agree, Team Terrorhawk. It shouldn't be picking up the items automatically. It shouldn't make you manually do it. Thunderjaw sight. Oh, fuck. They're gonna say I need something for this Tallneck I don't have. Can't catch up to it.
Come on, come on!
Now there's no point I can switch.
Oh.
You kidding me? Oh, come on, what happened there? She far overshot.
Gotta get more ammo.
To hit low. I'm gonna shoot the gun off. Got it. It's corroded. Yeah, I cut the gun off. No, I didn't. Doing much. I don't know, I'm trying this new weapon, it kind of sucks. I like this new enemy type, whatever it is. I'm paying attention to its name. The elemental limit triggered again. Come on, get out of the way, Tallneck. Another new enemy showed up. That's bullshit. Ugh. Up. hitting me even though I dodged. Almost dead. Nice. Whew. I cleared the area. Pretty tough. That was a Ravager. I wonder if there's anything good, any good reward here for doing that. Oh god, that is a... Oh my god, is that the T-Rex? I am not fucking with that.
Doesn't look like you can climb this guy.
Yeah.
At least for now.
No way for me to get this right now, and I'm not gonna fight the T-Rex. No way I'm fighting that right now. I just want to get my rewards for killing these guys. I also found... Oh shit, a Ravager cannon. I also found a new bonfire right there. See it? This looks like a part of a crashed plane wing. Yeah. Let's save. Cool. I got I fought a few new enemies, and I unlocked a site. If I want to fight the Thunderjaw later, for whatever reason, I'm able to do so. I'm not fucking with that right now, though. What was my favorite dinosaur growing up? The Triceratops. I loved the Triceratops. Are we good? I think I crafted everything, just this here. Alright, good. So we can't do this, which really sucks ass. That's the whole reason I came here. I guess what we'll do, let's go to the Hive then, this rebel camp, and see what we can find there. Alright. So guys, FYI, I'm streaming for about another 45 minutes to an hour. Thank you for everyone for being supportive today. I really appreciate that.
Are you a functional retard? I have
you guys
to ask.
Are having a good time and enjoying the chill vibes of the stream. If you'd like to support it, by all means, please do. We're at a current record high number of members. If a single person becomes a new member on the stream today, we hit a new record here on DSP Gaming. Thank you to Woden Throne for the super chat. Thank you to 1 Minute Man for the top tip of the day. We're over $100 in tips, which is why I'm wearing this ridiculous Pikachu hat. If we do happen to hit $150, then I need
that money. I really do. I need that money. Let's pay my bills.
Awesome. Carlos, yes, sounds familiar.
Fun.
The unpacking process on Steam sounds very familiar. So, okay, ready? All right, guys. So OBS error. Let's try that again.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have
All
money
right, guys.
to do it.
So
I don't have money to do it.
I
I
don't
don't
have money to do it.
I don't have money to do it.
So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to this Hive Rebel Camp instead, and hopefully this will be something interesting to do. Maybe we could take it over, right? In fact, there's no bonfire near there now. I was gonna say, did we get to a fire near there? No, we didn't. We'll just go there manually and see what's over there. And I guess I'll gather these resources along the way, because I did use a lot of healing items there in that last fight. There we go. Kagame says his favorite dinosaur was the T-Rex. You know, a lot of people say that the T-Rex was their favorite dino. I'm not surprised to hear that. Save up here. Another bonfire unlocked, right? The more bonfires, the merrier. I'm cool with that. Yeah, look, there's the Thunderjaw. And not only is it the Thunderjaw, but you've also got what appear to be other ones around it. I'm not sure what they are, but yeah, that's going to be a crazy fight. There's no reason to do that right now. Crazy looking thing. Alright. Head further this way towards the rebel camp. More of these guys. I literally just fought these, right? The Ravagers. Oh, that's a dead Thunderjaw right there. Look. Huh. Alright, let's climb. Alright, Simon Slaughter. I'll see you later, man. Thanks, everyone, for chilling who did. I know some people will be taking off today to go do other things. That's cool. Thanks for chilling with me as long as you could. Guts says his favorite is Spinosaurus, which was in Jurassic Park 3. Spinosaurus, isn't that similar to a T-Rex, but much smaller, but it has that fin on its back that it uses to catch and distribute heat, I believe? I think so.
Wonder what a merchant would trade for this.
I needed that fragment, didn't I? That was one of the things I needed for crafting. What's that noise? Something's making a lot of noise. I don't know why. Weird. Getting stuck. All right. Let us climb. We're almost there. Adam Camo said hopefully he plays Katamari one day. I played it on PS2. I got my ass handed to me, and I never really did very well in it. Acid canister. Rebel soldier. They're weak to fire and acid.
Rebels. That's not soldier warned me about them.
So I guess we should take these guys out.
Can't be good.
Now's probably where our stealth comes into play. How can I sneak into the camp stealthily and take these guys out?
Who is that?
Aha. Stealth time.
Search for them. Don't take them on by yourself, though.
Who are you talking to? You're by yourself.
False alarm, I think.
Been spotted.
That was not what I wanted to do at all. Well, this sucks. I wanted to throw the rock, but I thought you could just tap R2. You can't. You have to hold L1 or L2 first. And I alerted everybody.
I can keep going.
Oh, look who it is. So I need to acid this guy's shield, right? Why is it building up ice? I wanted acid. YouTube mode on. Wouldn't let me critical hit him. Well, he's dead anyway. Rebel champion, dead. I got back in stealth, thankfully.
Made it through. But in order to figure out what's going on here, I need to find whoever's in charge.
Oh, great. I can't see. What the fuck was that? Nice camera angle. Can't see again. Come on. on. Wow, he tanked that one. What the heck? The machines react worse to the shots than the humans.
You! Accompany me, would you? I'm ready. Knew I'd find ya!
Huh? Someone saw me. Where are they? There? I couldn't even see them. This is a pain in the ass. What was that? It was a flash, but I guess the enemy died. I don't know where the fuck they are. I can't see anyone. All I see are arrows flying at me. What the hell?
I'm gonna fight an entire section.
Suppress the enemy! My head!
I don't know what that is. He like blinks. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Hey, just join chat as he said the N-word idiot.
Finally.
Oh!
Still looks right.
You okay?
I can't heal.
Covering fire now!
Wow, I can't do anything right now.
Get her!
Oh my god. How many enemies are in this camp? Feel your levels rising.
Make her pay!
Critical strike.
No! Got her!
Not dead! Not
Fuck.
dead! Still not
So many enemies.
What?
Not dead after all that? Oh my god, this takes forever. There's so much. There's still more. Still a ton more. Very. Oh my god.
very hypocritical.
There. Dead. How many are left? Can't be that many left. Killed quite a few. There's one across the way there. See him? There's one right here.
Fight this time.
Ow. Jeez. There's still more fucking arrows. Who is shooting? Over there. Is that the last one? This might be the last one. I hope. Nice track. There's still more? Dude, there's still more. Where? I hear a voice. I don't know where the fuck they are, though. I have no idea at this point. I need healing items, so this is all good. But, oh, look at this.
What do I do?
I knew it.
This isn't a...
Ha! It's still acting like there's more. What the hell? I killed so many. Right? I killed so many. There's still more somewhere.
Are we looking in the
Have
right
some
place?
salt.
You and me.
Huh? Where? What the fuck? How do I even get up there? How do I get up there? Look, there's a ladder. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hopefully this is the finale of this shit, dude. Crazy, it's like a 20-minute base takeover because there's so many enemies.
Let's see what these rebels are up to.
Kill the camp leader. There he is. He's fucking glowing.
Take a look there. Might be a command center.
Snort, snort. Wow. I want acid, I want fire. Okay. See, I wanted to build a fire while I had the chance, but it didn't really work that well. I'm stuck. Are you fucking shitting me? You piece of shit. Why'd I fall? Oh my god. Well, I get a shield down just in time to not be able to capitalize because I fell. Now his shield is back? Full capacity. Seriously.
Alarm! Alarm!
The Ziggy Piggy is here. Now his shield is back again. The problem here is there's no good place to fight him. I don't want ice. I'm trying to use... Oh my god, I keep picking the wrong shit. What the hell are you talking about?
Going bomb!
I have no healing. I can use potions.
Wow, what a moron. You stood still. Paid attention.
He fucking got his shield up again. I am cat. I liking my balls. I said that. I am cat and I liking my balls. I got him. Finally.
Whatever it takes to bring her down.
There's still more. I killed the leader. Not enough. There's still more assholes. Money off reduces your soul. What the fuck? Still not dead. And now I fell. There's another. I hear another enemy. Are you fucking shitting me? How many they put here? 400 enemies. They didn't think that maybe this was a few too many. No! Is that it now? Oh my god. Wow. That was like, dude, seriously. That was 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I got a new bow. A piercing sharp shot bow. Piercing ammo now available. Let's see if it's better than what I have. It might be. Yeah, I have regular sharp shot. This is piercing sharp shot. Right off the bat, it's better. Yeah. It's a blue bow. Okay. Oh my god, my eyes are burning so bad right now. Examine a device.
Loyal Tallneck, hear me. I was told a soldier from this camp goaded one of the sons of Prometheus into an altercation.
Huh?
You would do well to remember that our allies are responsible for providing the machines that we shall ride to glory. The next fool who interferes with them will be eviscerated and left in the desert for carrion. There will be no second warning.
Copper. Fuck you, copper.
That be sufficient?
There, fuck you.
Yeah, that should prevent your people from butting heads with mine. You have my thanks, Regala.
Oh shit, you hear who that is?
So Regala's not working alone.
No.
These
that was one of the strangers.
Sons of Prometheus gave her the ability to override machines.
Yup.
Let's see what else these guys have been up to.
So that's what you could call the strangers from now on. The Sons of Prometheus.
Map. It marks supply lines to different outposts.
So is that it? Did I... Oh wait, we're still investigating. Look. Weapons and armor.
I've been busy.
What do I do?
Armor.
Dead
This
air.
is where the rebels make their weapons and armor. And they send it out to their troops. I should destroy as many munitions
Okay.
as possible. That should hurt the rebels' operations.
So how do I destroy a weapons cache exactly? I don't even really see one. I don't get it. Ow! Didn't even do anything. I don't get it.
Now this shocks
what the
me.
fuck?
What
is going on right now?
What do I do? What do I do?
What the fuck? According to this, there's only one rebel outpost in Plainsong? What are you talking about?
What do I do?
Destroy the weapon caches. Okay, where are they? Where do you see weapon caches? I don't know what the weapon caches are.
I was very confused.
Right? There's no weapon cache anywhere. What am I supposed to break?
What do I do?
I don't understand.
What do I do?
I don't get it. If anyone's played this and knows what's going on, I'd love some help. Instead of you guys talking about fucking Elden Ring constantly, it doesn't help at all when I'm not playing it right now. I'd like some help in the game because I don't know what to do. It's not telling me where these weapon caches are. This looks like a weapons cache, but there's nothing there.
Why am I toxic?
What do I do?
I don't get it. It sucks because you can tell this is going to be a camp for us. I just found a bench over there, a workbench. But I don't know what to do. It seems completely fucked up. What is this? Do I blow this up?
They're getting ready to ship out these weapons and armor. Probably to rebels all over the West.
So that's it. I need to find...
If I get rid of them.
I need to find things like that and blow them up. Things that look like they're sparking. I guess that's what I'm doing.
I'll need these later for sure.
This is incredibly tedious to do.
Bring that bridge down.
Maybe I can get the bridge down? How do you do that? And now it's nighttime and I can't see shit. I don't get this at all. This is so confusing. Oh. Wow. I feel like I just wasted my time for 25 minutes. I really do. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't see any more weapons to destroy anywhere. Look. You see any more weapons caches? I don't. I see a bonfire I want to use and they won't let me yet. Okay. So we got an idiot who I'm just going to ban outright for being a fucking idiot. He says, oh, for 20 minutes all you did was complain. What are you talking about? For 20 minutes I played the game. For 20 minutes I focused on and played the game. And people sat there and talked about Elden Ring for 20 minutes. Instead of watching the game because everyone is so hype about Elden Ring right now. Which makes sense. But yeah, it is frustrating. Absolutely. That I'm doing a stream. And you got people who are just sitting here talking about Elden Ring. When obviously I'm not playing Elden Ring. You know. I'm playing it tomorrow. As I explained on the pre-stream. Very, very much in depth. So the truth is you don't have an issue with me playing the game. You have an issue with me not playing Elden Ring. So enjoy your fucking block, you stupid fucking idiot. Moron. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. So I genuinely don't know what to do. They're telling me destroy the weapon caches. I'm looking everywhere. I saw one. I don't see any more. Even though you set this as your active mission, they don't give you waypoints. to destroy weapon caches. So how are you supposed to know where they are?
What do I do?
I think these are some right here. Grab some salt.
Use those.
Looks like it. Okay. Great. Why am I doing this? Still not done.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Wow, they really designed these incredibly poorly. Walk around and search endlessly for weapon
no,
caches
you
to
didn't,
destroy.
you motherfucking
Now look at
piece
this.
of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
I don't see
I'm
one
gonna
in here.
find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked.
Oh, really?
Let this be
Jadovich
noticed
is try
live
holding
on the internet.
R3.
You're fucked. And you are done.
Is that one? Okay. Thank you, Jadovix. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, there's one right there. Why I have to do this, I really don't understand. This is so tedious. Like, you gotta spend an hour to take over a camp, apparently. You gotta do all this optional shit.
That should be all of them.
First rebel camp completed.
Are you here
It's
to
the
wipe out
rebels.
these
We're
traitors?
here to help. You alright?
I'll
What-
fight
what do I
another
do?
day. The 10 be with you.
I just hit level 16.
Wow.
Wow.
Pepsi Pimp is now permanently banned 'cause
I have
he
like
wants
a
to fucking
million
joke,
skill
so
points to
goodbye.
spend. I haven't spent a single skill point
I'm
today.
not fucking around. I don't know why these idiots think I am. I'm not fucking around, man.
So now at least I can save, and then we're gonna see what else is in here. I think there's a, like I said, I think there's an upgrade bench and all kinds of shit in here. All right. Yeah, that's. I see. Dark Maggot just says, yeah. He says, why the hell do you have to do that? He says, why can't you just see them with basic scanning? Yeah, I know. I know. And why do you have to do it to begin with? If you already took over the camp, isn't it implied that when the Tallneck come here to take it over, they'll just blow up everything they want? Why do you have to do it? Why? I mean, talk about insane tediousness of taking these bases over. That's just really bad game design. Well, I swear up here I saw a bunch of stuff. Wow, I just clipped through.
Are you a functional
The fucking
retard?
thing.
I have to ask.
Oh my god. I'm trying to
Someone
figure
please
out
shut up this dude who's being a
where was I when I saw that stuff, because I know I saw like a workbench and stuff. Now I can't seem to find it anywhere. Here, let me do this. Those are all just dead bodies. No, does it not show the stuff when you do it like this?
Hit those weak points.
There's a
Should bring the
drawbridge?
down.
Oh. I could have let down a drawbridge.
Oh, that got their attention.
That got their attention. They're all dead. They're all dead, Aloy. You killed them all. What are you talking about? That got their attention. What the fuck? You know what got their attention? When you murdered them. That really grabbed some attention. Wow. No, look, doesn't this look like it should be a workbench? It is. Doesn't this look like this should be your stash? It is. But it doesn't show it. What the hell? I think it's bugged out because it's still playing the music. You hear it? It's still playing music. What the hell is going on? Well, I can't upgrade the one I want, Cards of Shadow. But I can upgrade quite a few things here. So now we can upgrade the Piercing Sharp Shot Bow. We should probably do that base level upgrade.
Treyarch, you are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks.
And increase the knockdown damage by 15%. Okay. Can't do this. I need Lance Horn, Drill Horns, and another Spike Snout thing. The Shock Bolt Blaster. Alright, let's do that.
Black woman coming out.
Load that protection level 2. Overdraw damage increase. Oh. And that's it. Now I'm out of resources. Alright. Just max out on all my crafting here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fast travel. And I'm going to try to fast travel back. Because it's glitched out. See? Completed. I knew it. I finished it. But it acts like I didn't. I'm going to try to go to this Tallneck.
Gout, 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 gout. Fatty, fat, fuck.
Let's see if I can go to another Tallneck. I couldn't do the other one, which is disappointing. Maybe I could do this one. Let's get out of here. I gotta get out of this camp somehow. I'm gonna level up. I have like 100 upgrade points. I did none today at all. 0.
I should keep an eye out for more of these rebel camps. Stop them from stirring up trouble. I need to find out more about these sons of Prometheus. Stop them from helping the rebels slaughter their own people. Not to mention the Karja.
Here we go. We're off. I wonder if I go back now if it'll fix itself. A Sunwing site. Seriously, I can't scan these? They're too far away, huh? That is the Sunwing.
Water ammo could hurt us.
Weak to water, but I don't have a way to launch water at it, so it's a waste if I try to fight it. I'm not going to be able to. I want to get past them. See if I can go around them. Okay. I could probably... I wouldn't be surprised if I have 10 upgrade points right now. Then I start today at level 13. I'm like level 16. Let's give it a look. I have 12 upgrade points. Holy shit. Wow. Well. Well, I can do triple shredder now. Launch 3 shredders out of your currently selected type. Only 1 shredder can be caught and reused. Use R1 to do that.
Blah 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 blah.
Oh, low health regen. Let's do that. You have low health, you get your health, you get regen. Potion proficiency. Let's do that.
This guy won't shut the fuck up.
Shredder mine. Launch a shredder that will ricochet off its point contact before hovering in place, dealing shock damage. Oh my god. Low health melee. Melee attacks deal more damage when you're dangerously wounded.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
This is good. Overshield. Look at this. Yeah. And this is what I want now. I want Overshield. Equip this. I equipped it instead of the stealth, which I never use. So Overshield activated special arm guard based on ancient technology to gain a rechargeable damage-absorbing energy shield. So basically you become a tank, and you can upgrade it to do even more. It upgrades your shield health, and then it says deflects 10% of melee damage back against an attacker. Wow. Sticky bombs. Oh my god, these abilities are crazy. Sticky bombs. You have to get these side abilities first to do them. See that? Or not. If I go straight down, I don't have to. Yeah. I didn't want to upgrade it even further. There you go. Damn. Now I need more skill points. I guess I'll save my skill points and try to do maximum level of this thing. Oh, maximum over shield. Cool. We have an ability I'm actually going to use now instead of the stealth. The stealth is apparently shitty. I never used it. Alright. Well, there's the Tallneck. You think I can make it? Probably not. Watch me go to this Tallneck, it'll be like, you can't do this one either. Like, oh, you gotta be shitting me. There's no way to do the Tallnecks at all in this region. If that's the case, I'm just gonna do the story. Jade loves the game. I'm glad to hear that. Kagome, no, Cat is home. Cat is home today. Aha, a camp. Okay. Alright. Let's save up. A good place for a camp. I'm gonna see if we can do this Tallneck. We're almost out of time for today's stream, everyone. Probably about another, roughly 15 minutes. See what we can do here.
I must be closing in on the signal.
Oh, fuck. Bristlebacks. Apex Fire Bristleback. Weak to ice.
Tallneck's damaged. I should take a closer look.
A damaged Tallneck? Oh, shit. Can we repair it? Ballista, heavy ranged weapon. Anchor, attached to a ballista ammunition.
This looks like Osram gear. What are they doing here?
Huh. Okay. Let's do that. The Still Sands Tall. It's just level 20. I'm level 16. Fuck it, I'll do it. Hopefully I can do it. These are all puzzles anyway.
That doesn't look good. I should check it out.
New entry added. What is it?
So an override might fix the Tallneck.
Tiger, row, tiger, row. Using the stuff here, obviously. There's a ballista.
This thing shoots anchors?
Anchors. I'll see you for Skyrim tonight, Guts. Sounds good.
Machines must have caught them in the act. I wish there was a way to climb up and inspect the damage. Unless I take the Tallneck down myself. Try to repair it on the ground. Pretty, but at least it'll get fixed.
Damn, they want you to take it down. That's kind of sad, huh? But I guess you got to do it. Gotta wait for it to come by and shoot it in the weak points, I guess. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Red Scope, the reason I'm not being interactive is because people like you, number one, are not trying to talk to me. You haven't tagged me once. You're just sitting there in the chat, purposely talking about Elden Ring, and not discussing this game with me. So, how would you expect me to engage you when you're not talking about what we're doing on the stream, and you're not tagging me purposely to keep me out of the conversation too? Right? Use your fucking head. Okay. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
That sounds like trouble. And I need more anchors. Also, I must have set up other ballistas in the area. I just gotta find them.
Find more ballistas?
More dead Osram. Looks like they took a machine down with them. There's probably other anchors set up in the area.
I see one over there.
Use them to take down that Tallneck.
I gotta kill these guys, though. These are burrowers, weak to fire. They're pretty weak. They must have been alerted by the ballista.
Me? I better believe we can help me fight these
Got it.
machines.
So I think there's a ballista right here. Yep. Okay.
Another ballista. And it's got one of the anchors I need.
Nice. What the fuck? Oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. There's a giant enemy down there. What is it? It's a acid bellowback. It's weak to water.
I'll have to hook an anchor to the weak spots in its armor to weigh it down.
Too far away. I gotta wait for it to come back. There's 2 acid bellowbacks. I see another ballista out there, so that's how I do this. I hook it with this one, and then I go to the other one. See that? Gus, I hate to say it, no one seems to be interested in this game anymore. I don't really know why. It seems like most people who are even here aren't even talking about it. I mean, I understand everyone's hyped for Elden Ring, but basically the same exact thing happened to me when I played, whatchamacallit? When I played
These machines won't
the
let
original
up.
game. I don't have any water, by the way. Walking right by me. The same thing happened when I played the original game. It was just lack of interest and everyone kind of complained instead of enjoying the game. I don't know why. I think the game's great. So I see the other ballista over there, and I think that's the third. That's probably 3 of them you need to do. Maybe I won't have to fight those venom dudes. Okay. I could cheat. I could seriously cheat? Wait a minute. Oh, that sucked. And now I'm dead. It hit me with 2 hits and killed me. I couldn't even do anything. Wow. I couldn't even do a damn thing about it. Well, that was incredibly stupid. Let's do this one.
Hello to you too. Looks like the Shane's got to this one too. That weapon still has an anchor. Let's use it. Look at those flames.
Gotta wait for it to walk by and use it. Here it comes. Then I gotta go do that one again.
There's probably other anchors set up in the area. I need to find them.
It's rising to toxicity.
Down that Tallneck.
Ugh.
I'll have to
Okay.
hook an anchor to the weak spots in its armor to weigh it down.
Again. This is really fucking stupid. What? That was critical strike? What the fuck was that? Manual reload. blew up. Well then, I killed it. What a pain in the ass, but I got it. Right? Yeesh. I was like these piercing arrows I haven't tried yet. Okay. Shut up. I'm not trying to hit it with acid. Oh my god, it always selects the wrong arrows. Alright, at least it's coming by now. Here we go. Scroll right there. What a pain in the ass. Here it comes.
One more should weigh down enough.
Yes.
Machines. I need to hurry.
Birds? I don't even think I can take out birds right now. And they landed right at the fucking Ballista. Seriously. Wow. Vertical shock trap. Maybe this will work on them. V versus Ice. Sky Drifter. Same thing. Elemental limit triggered. That's great. Now what do I do? Did I miss? Oh, come on.
What do I do?
It fucking dodges so fast.
What do I do?
I love fighting two at once. Yeah, right.
No. I'm not giving up.
Fuck, I gotta freeze this thing. There we go. About to die. Got it. So I had to use ice to slow it down. Had to use the piercing bow to basically hit it when it was brittle to do increased damage. Holy crap. Now I can finish this. Oh my god.
Another ballista. It's got one of the anchors I need.
Alright. Thank you, Rebel, for a $10 super chat. I missed out on the streams, live, YouTube, etc. What's good, Big Phil? Is this game living up to the hype? I like it, although admittedly some of this stuff is very tedious. Like right now, it would have been nice if we could have just done the puzzle and then got the long neck instead, or excuse me, the tall neck. Instead, we had to fight a ridiculous amount of enemies that we had never fought before, which is challenging, but it's kind of a puzzle in itself to do the anchors. I would have liked to not have to do the combat. And we also just did a base takeover that was incredibly messed up. It seemed like it was glitched or something. It didn't seem to work right. I don't know. It was just weird, but In general, I like the game, and the story is actually quite good. The story is actually pretty darn good, so. Alright. I think we're going to get this Tallneck. I don't know why an enemy says it's alerted. But I think we're going to get this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I got it. Yes. That's the third anchor. That's gotta be enough.
Sorry about this, big guy.
More enemies just fucking spawned. Did you see that? There's more now.
Better.
This is ridiculous. I just want to do the fucking Tallneck. I don't want to kill 700 enemies. Salt.
Trouble.
I'm out of arrows to fat this now. Now I missed. You know what? I'm going to use my overshield. Won't die, and I can't see. Look at this. I'm in a fucking tree. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Oh. What a major pain in my fucking ass. It wouldn't just let me do the Tallneck. Oh. There's still another enemy down there, I think. What the fuck? Look at this! Find him on the fucking Tallneck. Jesus.
Now let's get the big guy fixed.
That was a major pain in the ass, but at least we got it done. Oh. Alright, well that was a pain because the gauntlet of enemies was the problem, right? Oh. Alright, I'm getting rid of these fucking idiots. I've had enough and I don't want them on the stream tonight either. Okay, Jesus, fuck, we did it. And now I can save. Oi, oi, oi.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole.
There's
You're
more
gonna be
enemies
shown
out
the door.
there. I don't even care. I don't even want to know what's going on over there. It says machine kill assist. I don't even know what that means or how those enemies just died. I have no idea. A withered book. I don't care. I'm not reading it. Here's the save point. So what I'm going to have to do before I leave, I'm going to have to go around and gather healing items. So I have zero healing items after all of that. But for now, let's save up. And next time around... Oh, it's a stash. Okay. Let's save up. Next time around, we will resume from here. We'll gather, you know, materials here. Woo! And go on. Now, here's the thing. We did get the area revealed, which is excellent. See that? Camp Nowhere. Don't even know what that is. An unknown relic. An unknown rebel camp. Another unknown rebel camp. This is going to lead us to Aether's coordinates. Okay. What's weird is, basically the Tallneck there is kind of revealed, but we can't do it yet. It's just a lock on it. See that? Alright.
Fun!
Alright, guys. So, thank you all. Everyone who did actually chill on this stream and enjoy it for what it was supposed to be. And people who didn't sit here and spam and try to derail with nonsense. I really appreciate that. Good progress again today. Major story developments. New area exploration. We got to see a camp takeover for the first time. We got a new Tallneck. It was a lot of progress. Now, full transparency purposes, both for those who are watching on stream and on demand on YouTube. If you like this playthrough, thank you for watching. I hope you've been liking the streams, liking the videos, leaving comments. Elden Ring, which is all literally people have been talking about for the past 2 hours in the stream chat, comes out tomorrow. And yes, it's going to be my major focus, at least for a few days. But this playthrough will continue after a few days. So, just to be aware, you know, I wonder where Horizon is for the past couple of days. I'll be doing Elden Ring, but I'll be coming back to this and balancing this with Elden Ring next week. Okay? So, the good news is it continues on. Great progress today, and I can't wait for more when I get to it. But, for now, we're breaking it up with some other stuff. Okay? Alright, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate that. And I hope that you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you for those who supported the stream. Until next time, in a few days' time. Thanks and peace out. Alright, guys. Alright, so, cool. Thanks for chilling. I'm now going to upload this gameplay to the channel. If you have any part of the stream that you might have missed, especially the story elements from earlier on in the stream, you're going to want to get caught up on those. You can watch them on demand. Excuse me. Later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time, Skyrim Anniversary Edition, After Dark. And we're going to probably arrive at Solitude and do all kinds of stuff there when we arrive. So I hope you'll join me for that, okay? That's in a few hours. So thank you, guys. And I'll hopefully see you tonight for Skyrim. If not, tomorrow, Elden Ring, of course, all day long. Dark Blanket says he's enjoying the playthrough. Great game so far. I agree. All right, guys, thank you. I'll hopefully see you tonight. Peace out. See you then.
I want to take different feel.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE Champions. He's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE Champions. Alright? WWE Champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE Champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
I need a scarecrow after what you did, 'cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces, there's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil. You messed with my head. You lied to my mother. You lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a You're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
غيره